We always on point, yo, no refunds, it's showtime, we always on point. No dirt, yo, but they call me the voice. I just dropped the link, come and talk to your boy. Talk to me, well, shout out CM, keep it real. Shout out preach, y'all, go ahead and preach, y'all. When you talk to us, you better think before you speak, y'all. Wow, you better think before you speak. And all the pieces that I got them on my thing, they complimentary. I walk up in the building, they feel the positive energy. Haters, they gon' hate, but they not gon' finish me. I can't let them get to me, I can't let them get to me. Now I remember them old days shooting in the crate. Man, I'm feeling like I'm Shaq, I'ma move him out the paint. Man, we doing what it takes to put some food up on our plate. Ain't no way we giving up, ain't no way we losing faith. Cause we knowing that God got us. Something going on, let's talk about it. Man, let's talk about it like grown men. If we stick together, man, I promise we gon' win. Eyes on the prize, man, I'm always on then. Studio session, walking down, I be going in. Freestyling straight up at the top, don't need no pen. I'm better with no friends, I'm better by myself. We gon' make it to the top, man, only time will tell why they always playing with us. I told them don't poke the bear. OGs always give me game, I'm always soaking it in. You be hating in the chat, but you know you really a fan. Man, you going outside, hating on another man. Wow, shout out Showtime, ain't no birdie here, the realest one. Why they over there chatting a fool like they Javelle or something? Wow, they tryna get my attention, I ain't gon' pay none. Everybody put their hands in the air. If you don't like it, you can stand over there. Wow. Showtime, ready up, no time. We ain't playing both sides. No. Yeah, keep it real. Shout out, preach y'all. Go ahead and preach y'all. When you talk to us, you better think before you speak, y'all. Wow, you better think before you speak.
So, what's good, everybody? Y'all hear me?
Chilling. What's going on?
Damn, man.
Shout out to the family. Shout out to the family, man.
Yeah, the real family. The real family.
Yeah, my brother. I got the family up here. What up? Shout out to my brother Prince, HD. Shout out to my boy. What's his name? Dude at the bottom? I can't think his name, bro. What dude name at the bottom, man? Help me out. I can't. He look familiar. I just can't remember the name. Mr. Crash Out. Is that his name? Mr. Crash Out?
Oh yeah, I did.
Hey, man, be cool, man.
I did catch a show, man. The real one. I finally found the real Crash Out. I called a show. It was the right person. I'm like, okay, this young brother here from you know, Louisiana, you know what I'm saying, real brother. I was like, yeah, man, it's the right show. I was like, good. I started watching it.
This is crazy. What up? And shout out to my moderator. What up, Shamir?
What's up?
Crash Out. That's why I call her Miss Crash Out. She know why I call her that.
I try not to. I really try not to crash out though.
You know why I call you that. Hey man, John Morant, man, you know, he can't do no wrong in your eyes, you know. I hear you though.
Can't.
Go ahead.
He really can't, not in my eyes.
Hey, Shamaria, you gotta chill. That's what you gotta do. You gotta chill.
You right. I gotta chill. I had to say. I tweeted. I'm like, I really need to stop yelling though and just like breathe. You know, I gotta slow down.
Yeah, I need you to stop texting in all caps. I need you to take a breath. You gotta chill. Take the all caps off, man. That's only for the first letter.
I said the same thing, Prince. I was telling her, like, damn, I looked on Twitter. I'm like, 8 posts, like, that shit. You marked the shotgun.
Hey, man, Hey, smart man. I ain't know you had it in it, man. It's always be them quiet ones, man.
Yeah, you really do, yeah. I mean, I get behind that about certain players, certain teams. Like, depending on how this game go, I might crash out. I might gotta crash out behind South Carolina today later.
What up, Miss D? What up, y'all?
Hey, we rolling with Paige, man. We rolling with Paige today, man. Shout out to Paige.
I know I am. I know
Hey,
I am.
y'all rolling with Paige. I'm rolling with Don, baby.
That's right.
Hey,
I've been rolling with Don. I'm rolling with Don. Been riding with her from the beginning.
Hey, all love and respect for Dawn Staley. I love what she's doing for the sport. But it's hard to be a great player at UConn without one up.
That's true.
Get you at least one.
That's true. You can't be mentioned with them. Everybody done got one.
Everybody.
Honestly, if you think about the lineage, most of them got two. If you really want to think about it, not even one. Hey, I don't know, Priest. I think two might be the standard. I don't know.
It might be.
Think about it. How Maya Moore? How many Maya Moore got? 3?
He got 4. Yeah, Maya Moore got 3. Stewart.
How many Taurasi got?
4.
2.
Taurasi got 2.
2.
Sue got 2, right?
Sue got 2.
Yeah, because she played with Taurasi, right? Didn't they play together?
I think 1 year.
1 year. Yeah, 1 year.
1 year, right? They played 1 year together. Okay.
1 year. Her freshman year.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you right though, Prince. The standard might be.
The standard might be too,
I
bro.
don't really. I can't really put Paige in that because she was hurt for them 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look. Best of ability is availability, man.
I agree.
You know. So
I agree.
Hey, she gonna still be I think she's gonna still be a UConn great, but I ain't putting in that top 5.
No. Oh heck no.
Yeah,
I'm not putting her in the top 5 even if she win.
Yeah, I'm not putting
hard because you got Sue, you got Stewie, you got Tina Charles, you got Maya Moore, you got I mean, you can keep
Taurasi.
going and going. Like, yeah, I mean,
man.
Bruh, dog, she'll be right out that. She'll be like in the 8 or 9 range or 10 in that range. I'm sorry, dog. UConn had a lot of great players come through there in women's.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So it's hard. So
you
yeah,
might have a chance to be at the next level, one of the best ones to come out of there, depending on how that go. But in college, I mean, we got 4 national championships.
Crazy.
And 3 chips on the next level. About to go for 4.
Crazy.
Her resume is crazy.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so look, man. This on the menu today. Hey, y'all know I love Dawn Staley. Love her. Hopefully she made history today. She made history. With all that being said, I told y'all, I've been telling y'all, and it's gonna stay like this. This is Paige Bueckers year. She gonna win that chip, man.
That's cool. I got Don. I got Don Tom Moki for the 4.
I want Don to win, but I think Paige gonna get it. Like Paige been on a mission, like since she came back from injury.
That's fine. I'm still rolling with SC. That sound all beautiful. That's a nice little violin story. I'm all right. I'm rolling with SC. I've been riding with her since the beginning of the year.
Y'all got her confused with losers, man. That Y'all got her confused.
No, I ain't gotta confuse the losers, man. It's just I'm not betting against Raven, man. Raven is dog. They different over there.
See, that's
that
gonna be the
mindset
right
is
there.
different.
All I heard was Lauren Best this, Lauren Best that. Man, put them girls in the trick.
Oh man, she been overrated. I've been said UCLA was pretenders from game one. Game one this year after they beat SC. I said, man, they still pretenders.
We put James and all them in the trick bag, man. They didn't know what was going on. They was confused.
They couldn't do nothing.
And the people, I mean, Sarah Strong. I love Paige.
Oh man,
Sarah Strong,
bruh. She might get her 2 before she go.
I expect that.
Sarah Strong really liked it. See, I don't trip. That's what I kept saying, man.
She been like that since middle school, dog. Gino been trying to recruit her since middle school.
I didn't know that.
Let's keep it real too, though. Let's keep it real too, though. If Isaac Fudd would have been healthy last year, they would have been they would have made it to the championship.
They'd have blew out. If Ozzy was, because that's all they was missing was Ozzy. If they'd have had her, man, she'd have been sniping them.
But they should have still won. They got
they cheated on that screen, that weak behind thing they call it, because the girl light, she fell.
That was bullcrap. That was bullcrap call right there.
Yeah, everybody know what happened with that. Everybody knew the business for that.
I'm gonna keep it real. Iowa shouldn't even been there. It should have been LSU, UConn, if the damn coach had took Haley off of damn Caitlin.
Man, don't even bring up Kim. Kim pissed me off so much that game. I don't know what was wrong. Kim this year and last year, man. I don't know what's going on, man. She got to go talk to herself in the mirror. She got to adjust, because she don't adjust. She stick to the same BS over and over again, and it's getting real sickening now.
I ain't gonna lie though. We was busting their ass. I ain't got hurt. We was on their ass though. I said we was on their ass. I ain't got hurt though.
Yeah, Angel was destroying them. They couldn't stop her. Stokey too small. She was way too small. She hurt that ankle and stuff.
That game, whenever she put damn. Hell yeah, HD.
Poa.
Yeah. Whenever she put her on, it was raps. But she would do it like one possession and then go back to,
because she don't like Poa, dog. Like she don't like Poa in that offense. That type of offense she runs, she don't like Poa. Because Poa, I don't know why, but Poa, Prince said it last time. Like, she the best shooter on the team, and she is. Poa can play. She just didn't get the opportunity. I don't understand. But then I remembered she did that. She sued NCAA earlier in the year because she tried to get the NIL for foreign players. Because foreign players, they don't get paid anything.
Yeah, that's right.
They on a work visa. I mean a school visa.
Yeah.
Hey, why y'all? Hey man, why some of y'all riding on Paige, man? Paige ain't like these other folks.
You must be talking.
Paige a real one, man.
Brothers hating on UConn just because of me, man. That's sad and pathetic.
Who you done pissed off, Priest?
Paige a real one. Paige a real one though, man. You know. I gotta leave my homegirl Paige alone now.
And I've been waiting for this game. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
How much y'all think Paige get today?
I
got it 25-7. That's what I got.
Yeah.
You know what, Prince? I'm expecting Don Staley to throw the kitchen sink out of though. I'm expecting.
It won't surprise. I think Sarah gonna be the leading scorer.
Yeah, I do too.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't expect her to. Yeah.
I ain't seen a girl that can do nothing with Sarah yet.
Yeah, Sarah's tough. She could play inside and out.
Cause you got guard. When you got guard skills, but you're able to play big. That's a disadvantage in college. You know, like that's why I say like a lot of these. I said on the show, but when me and show before, like even when I was coming up, like going to like the training camps and stuff like that, like a lot of the bigs, they don't never get taught how to like play on the perimeter, how to guard on the perimeter, how to like find their shot, which is weird. So a lot of them, if you notice, like a lot of the women, they don't really show their like full potential till they get to the WNBA, even in college. Like you rarely touch the floor. Like even Fee, how great Fee is. This wasn't Fee at UConn.
No.
The way she can go over that right shoulder, like the way she post up high on the high block, like that was in Fee at UConn. Like, but it starts with the trainers, like growing up, like they don't really teach them how to shoot. Like a lot of the trainers, like even my niece, like she's 6'1", and like I had to get on her trainer one time. Like he ain't teaching her how to like actually work on the perimeter. You know what I'm saying? Like that's weird. So that's why, you know, like Sarah's like different unicorn.
Yeah, and I love Aaliyah Edwards, but it's night and day.
No, she better than Aaliyah Edwards. No, Aaliyah Edwards not touching Sarah.
Aaliyah Edwards good, but Sarah got much more upside. She got more up bag.
Aaliyah Edwards is gonna be Aaliyah Edwards is the player that does a lot of things that you'll never know. That's how she is.
I like how you. Yeah.
That's just who she gonna be. I said that before the draft. I said she could have probably a 10, 12-year career where it's a solid career.
Drafted in front of Angel. It was like,
well, I'm glad she did, because Angel should. This is what I thought. I thought Angel was gonna go 2 to the Sparks, and I thought Rakia was going to Chicago at 3. That's what I thought. But they switched that around a lot, because before the draft, they was dissing Angel and everything, which I already knew what it was.
Yeah.
But I was like, she didn't go number 2. All us was shocked that night on draft night. Like, she ain't go number 2. What?
Right. Hey, me and Priest did the whole draft. Priest. Well, then we was like, bro, what the hell going on?
Yeah.
I'm like,
she went all the way to 7, which was
we was like 7. Hold on, she dropped a 7. Man, I was happy though. I was like, oh well, we going to Chicago.
Right.
They dropped the ball right there. Cause I thought at first she maybe gonna go to Washington. I said maybe Washington draft.
I heard she was either going to the Sparks or Chicago.
Kurt Miller wanted her.
I heard that because somebody sent me an email and said that she was either going 2 to the Sparks or she was going 3 to Chicago. She was never going to Washington because she already made it clear with them that she was not going to Washington. She did not want to go to Washington. She didn't like what was going on. And she did not like she didn't like the staff or the coaches. She ain't like none of that.
She didn't want to play at home.
Yeah. She didn't want to play at home, but she didn't like Washington. Like she didn't like the organization.
The way that team,
she had a bad. She went there. She went there. And she basically like did her little like the pre-drafts and the pre-everything, and she did not like it. She said the coaches, then she found out the coach and GM was son and dad. She definitely didn't like that at all.
Oh my God. Me and Show was talking about that last W season. We was like, this coach is terrible. Why has he still got a job?
Yeah.
And that's when I found out he was related to the man. Come on, man.
Nepotism. He was a nepo baby. Yeah, B. You're a nepo baby. Hey, check this out though. That's why I'm telling these lame fake GMs, don't speak on Angel when it comes to Nisa Morrow. Talking about the Nisa Morrow ain't no angel when y'all ain't believing Angel though.
Right. I'm like, what?
Y'all ain't believing Angel.
Right.
Don't jump on the bandwagon now. Y'all ain't believing Angel. Y'all told me Angel ain't a top 3 pick, which is blasphemous.
Yeah, that was dumb. Yeah, that was dumb. I was shocked because I thought the Sparks. I thought she was going 2 or 3, one of them. That's what I heard, and then she dropped to 7. I said, "That's crazy."
She dropped to 7. Like she dropped to 7 like 2 days before the draft.
Mm-hmm.
And what was crazy was I got the trade alert between the Sky and Minnesota on my phone. And I was out with my sister, and I just started saying, "Hey, we getting Angel. We getting Angel. We getting Angel." She's like, "What?" I'm like, "They traded up. They getting Angel. They want that." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, bet. This is what we do."
I know y'all happy. So when you heard her name call.
Once the Sky traded up, I'm like, "Yeah, they going after Angel.
Mm-hmm.
They got to go after Angel. You don't trade up one spot unless you know you want the player that's projected to go above you."
Yeah, that was a perfect fit for us. Chicago, perfect fit.
You got to spam in your alert your chat show.
What happened?
You got to spam.
Oh,
I didn't know. Get that up out of
yeah. That's somebody else chick.
Oh, okay.
That's one of y'all chicks. I think it's yours.
No, that's us.
You sure? It don't.
No. Styles Black, get
that
that
one
spam
coming
up out of there.
That boy Prince, man.
Okay, Paige. Okay.
That
Oh
Prince,
man.
hey, that's so nice.
And
What
that
up,
was
guys?
hold on. That UCLA team was the #1 overall seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was.
That shit.
They were frauds. They should never been a number. No, they were frauds to me all year. I don't like their coach. Their coach is terrible.
Was UConn not a #1 seed?
UConn wasn't a #1 seed because UConn couldn't beat any ranked teams until they beat South Carolina.
Yeah,
but
that's the reason why.
Dang, and I put this in the chat of that show. They were undefeated with Azzy in the lineup. They lost to USC in a close game and Notre Dame in a close game.
But that ain't how they look at it, though.
But that ain't how they look at it.
Priest, I ain't gonna lie, Priest. That Notre Dame game wasn't close.
It was close. It was close. It was close.
Nah, Paige started. Paige started cooking, and towards the end, that game was already wrapped up, man. That game was wrapped up at halftime. Come on, Priest. You know basketball. Your take's better than that. Now, come on, now. Don't just cap for UConn. Let's be real here for a second.
Be fair to, boy.
Let's be real here for a
second. When it came to playing these top teams, they were struggling. It was a multiple.
And AZ was in and out the lineup. Play one game, missed two. Play two, missed three.
Pissing me off but I'm glad now because she's 100% and so I'm glad now that whatever Gino did with taking his time with her and all that, it works now. But that made me
man. Gino didn't do nothing with her, man. Y'all be giving Gino too much credit, bro.
Man, Gino is a dope coach, man.
Man, Gino ain't do nothing with her, man. Paige was pacing herself, and then as soon as the tournament start, man, she went off.
I ain't talking about Paige. I said Azzy. The way he
Azzy.
Okay. In the season.
Okay. My fault.
She was coming over that injury. I ain't talking about Paige.
Okay. No, because other people trying to say, man, he turned this with Paige. I'm like, man, Paige was fine, dog. Y'all just give him too much credit.
Okay. Okay. So I
but you good. You good though.
With the Notre Dame game, but that USC game was definitely a winnable game. You can give me that, right?
USC.
That was
the USC game was winnable. The USC game was
could win that one. Yeah, y'all messed up down the stretch. Y'all could have won that though.
Yeah. I think what Gino messed up in that game is Priest. He didn't let USC shoot enough. Like they got whatever they wanted in the paint. Like you got to make USC shoot.
And he didn't.
I don't trust the shooters.
He didn't force the ball out of Juju hand either. He let
that too,
Juju
but
get to where
I mean, you let her get what she wants. I mean, college, you let the star player get what they want because they're gonna get it anyway because they just gonna find mismatches on the court. But it's the people around Juju when they start getting off. That's when you really got a problem. So it's really not in that game. It really was Juju.
I like the freshmen that they got at SC too. They gonna be a problem too. Next year,
two of them did already hit the portal.
Man, two of them hit the portal. They won nobody. They won nobody.
three freshmen.
Man.
It was K-Man, Hal, and Kennedy Smith. The only one left is Kennedy Smith. Hal and K-Man.
Kennedy Smith, the main one that you need,
though.
though.
Right, that's all you need. You can rebuild around them.
Hey, Kennedy Smith could be
Kennedy
Smith could be a Tony Allen type of player. Like
dog,
she got
Howell was so cold last year, dog. She would be sleep a lot. That's why she came off the bench. Because she was starting at first and they moved her to the bench. Because her shot is streaky as hell. She real streaky.
Yeah.
So nobody worried about no Howell. She can walk. I hear your papers, baby. Have fun at the next stop.
But like I said, I think all of USC freshmen were better than people think, especially Kennedy Smith. I don't know what happened to her offense. Honestly, I blame all of that on Gottlieb. She didn't grow them. It was Juju or bust. Like she didn't really grow them. Like because Kennedy Smith, people was bashing her through the season. I'm like, do y'all know who Kennedy Smith is? Or y'all just ranking her how she got the most?
She got the most.
You know what she
wins
did in high school?
Right, she got the most wins of any woman out there in Cali. Period. And she beat Juju in the championship game. They be talking, Prince.
Again, she went into this Tony Allen kind of role, like this Dejanay Carrington kind of role, like what she just guards the other team's
believe
best
she was
player.
better than that. They just had her chasing Paige around. I believe she was better than that.
She better than that. She way better than that. Gottlieb is trash. She need to be fired like ASAP. She's terrible. Because in that UConn game,
like
she was dumb.
When you got a player like Juju, it could cover up your weaknesses as a coach.
Man, she
incorporate her entire team.
No, she don't.
Incorporate her entire team.
You know who she was, B? She was Lisa Bluter.
Yeah, she had good freshmen that came in on that team. USC should have been way better than what they was. They probably could have almost went undefeated, but because she was incapable of playing through anybody else but Juju, it tarnished the team.
Yep, it did.
And it's another one I forgot. A UConn alum, Rebecca Lobo. Man, there's so many goddamn.
Yeah, Lobo was nice. She was nice.
That went to that school.
You ain't need no reason to figure that one for real though. Rebecca Lobo is one of them. I don't even know why she's 4 or 5, man.
You don't like Lobo? You like my cousin. My cousin say, man, I don't respect no Lobo. She do not like Lobo. She think Lobo is the most overrated.
She is overrated.
She said
Them was mad stacked. That's why they didn't win in the W. Nobody would beat in that Houston team for real.
Them people in New York would claim Becky Hammond before they claim Lobo. And they don't even like
That is true. That is true. Did nobody like Lobo in New York? They blame Lobo for why they lost.
Man, look, nobody would be in that Houston team, man.
That Houston team was crazy.
Oh yeah, that team was crazy.
That was unfair. That how did you get all that? Like, come on, bro.
No, they got him because everybody forgot how good Cynthia was. That's who they forgot about. Because remember, she played with Cheryl. So, and the McGee twins. So everybody didn't think she was they knew she was nice. They didn't know she was raw like that. And Houston was able to snag her.
They saw her age and was like, yeah, nah, we gonna pass. That was the worst.
No, it wasn't that because I was around during that time. I'm a huge Cynthia Cooper and Cheryl Miller guy. They thought that they didn't think about her. They was talking about Cheryl Swoops. They weren't really thinking about Cooper, and they were able to snag her. And when she went to the team, I think Cheryl, she was out because she was having her son at that time. Cynthia was going ham on everybody. She was going ham, and she would turn up in the fourth quarter. That's when everybody started realizing, man, she was a beast in the fourth, because that's where she made a name for herself, was the fourth quarter. She was hitting all the big shots.
Man, Every UConn alum get my respect.
Oh God, you like brass with Ohio, dog. God.
Now I don't ride with every team. I'm riding with Paige in the W. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go get this championship on this level, then we're gonna go get this championship on the next level. We're gonna hold that down.
That's why I'm saying today it ain't nothing against South Carolina. Any other year,
Nothing against South Carolina.
any
Nothing.
other year when LSU get eliminated, I'm like, South Carolina, go ahead and do it.
I don't. That's fine.
But there's a bigger agenda with Paige winning today.
I feel you.
Man, I gotta get UConn. Paige got to win this one. Next year, South Carolina.
Hey, Paige. Hey, Paige. You cool and all, but we got to go for 4. All right, man. I feel you. I feel you.
Man.
I feel you. You already number 1 pick. You gonna be a beast.
Raven already got her championship, man.
I wanted to get some more, man. I wanted to get 3. Then she gonna get 4 next year, baby. She gonna get 4 of them things. That's what I want.
I think I want to see who Gino bring in next year. But Sarah gonna finna take this thing over.
Hey, Sarah finna take this. Hey,
it's
people,
finna be Sarah, Juju, and everybody else. For real.
Hey, people, man.
Don't sleep on Joyce. Don't sleep on Rolls Royce Joyce. Don't sleep on her.
I love Joyce, but I got a video prepared for Sarah just breaking down her game. Hey, being the size she is at 6'3", she should not be able to move like that.
Listen, like I said, I ain't taking none from Sarah. Y'all better watch out for Joyce. Joyce gonna be a problem.
Hey, Joyce
watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. I ain't taking none from Sarah.
That's why they went 1 and 2. That's why they went 1 and 2.
I got Joyce. You can have Sarah.
From 1 to 2 is that Sarah knocked down that 3 like she's supposed to be out there.
That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. You can take the 3 ball. You cool.
Once the Joyce develop that, then we're gonna be like, yeah.
You cool, but I'll take the playmaking skills of Joyce and her low post game. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Sarah's complete game, her ball handling, her footwork in the post, the way she defends.
Yeah, she nice. Sarah nice. Yeah, Sarah nice. Like I said this freshman class, when they come out, they got potential to be better than the sophomore class as a whole.
Oh yeah, in totality, yeah.
Yeah, I already know about this freshman class.
Hey, I like them going 1 and 2. I'm like, yeah, it was clear why they were 1 and 2. It was clear. If they 1 and 2, and then everybody else like, we going for the top 10, but the clear 1 and 2 of that class.
Page number?
Give it back.
I don't know if I agree with that.
They retiring it all. She ain't even won none yet.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I agree with that.
Who said that?
Oh, man. Hey, boy, I tell you, boy. You look like the snowman, boy. You good, you know.
See,
you ain't got to win no chip, boy. You already got the jersey retired, boy. I see it.
I'm honest though, HD. I'm honest. I'm a homer, but I'm honest. You can't have no number up in the rafters.
Hey, that's what we. Hey, listen. Hey, look.
You might have your number in the rafters with no chips at
Hey, listen. This I didn't make this new era. This the new era.
Not at UConn. The hell,
man, boy. I'm telling you, boy. Listen. I'm putting on my next application, be white, Caucasian. On my next application. You could do no wrong, boy. You get your jersey retired, you ain't got to win nothing. Got it. That's crazy, man. That is crazy.
Shout out to Paige, though, man.
Oh no, shout out to Paige. It ain't her. She's straight, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying on my next application, I'm putting Caucasian on it. I might get the top.
Hey, Goon, we don't need you in here with the hatred, okay? Ain't nothing overrated
Goon
about
always
Kennedy.
come to hate, man.
Oh,
Ain't
you know
nothing
why
overrated
Goon?
about
You know
Kennedy.
why Goon hated? Because he mad about because everybody was talking bad about his girl Dana.
Man, Dana trash.
Goon or Dana shooter?
Yeah, he loved Dana.
Yeah,
That's his
Dana
favorite
truthful.
player.
That's
Dana
unfortunate.
is absolute. Dana is man. You got to pick a. You got to be able to pick better, brother. That ain't the one you catch yourself to.
That's Goon girl, man. Goon said, "I'm going to war for her."
You don't even pick what's the Kennedy Carter. You pick Dana Evans. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey.
I could if he was talking that Kennedy Carter stuff, I'd be right there with him. Be like, yeah, Kennedy is a beast. But Dana Evans? No way.
Hey man, that's my guy's girl right there, man. That's who we mess with.
Dana Evans better than
He
Kennedy
said
Carter.
Dana
Come on,
better
brother.
than Kennedy.
Freeze like, man, I ain't trying to hear that. Man, he surprised me. He came in and said, man, I rode with Dana Evans, man, over everybody. I said, okay. Do your thing.
I could probably go get 50 girls from college and they better than Dana Evans. Like, keep it real.
Yeah. Like she was cool at Louisville and stuff, but she's a bench player. She good coming off the bench for like few minutes and then go back.
Nobody coming to see no Dana Evans.
Right.
Nobody coming to see no Dana Evans, man.
Right.
She better not mess up my team. She better not mess up my team chemistry.
Where she go? She still in Chicago?
She in Aces. No, she with the Aces now.
Oh
she got traded.
The Aces, man.
Look, man, listen. Listen, she think Chicago's something. Becky don't play, man.
Hey Becky, keep her ass on the bench.
Becky would choke you. She don't care.
Nah, you going there doing that shit she was doing in Chicago? No.
You seen Cheyenne Parker Tice is pregnant Prince.
What?
It ain't no Dana.
So she out. So she out like half the season. She'll play for the second. She'll be out for the second. She'll be back for the second half. Prince like, man, what we doing? He can't know what we doing when I say what we doing. Yeah, man, she fell in love, Prince. You know, she found love.
That's a beautiful thing, AJ. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
Beautiful thing. That's a second child now, Prince.
Hey.
Prince just shook his head like, what is going on?
But I do like that combination that they built with Jewel Lloyd and Asia. Now that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, Asia ain't gonna be tough on Jewel like Skylar was.
If Jewel get back to being Jewel, Lloyd,
You see it sometimes, right? Like you see, like it's sometimes where Jewel look like the most skilled guard in the league, but then there's other times where she just can't hit the broad side of a barn. Then she just three jacking and not getting to her midi. And
that's what
I think last year what messed her up was she was trying to get accustomed to playing with Neck and Skylar. And a lot of times her and Necker would get in each other's way at times. Cause she liked to operate around the elbows and stuff, so does Necker. So she had to realize, all right, I gotta try to expand my range a little more. So it was hard for her to get in the rhythm. That's why that game she got her eye poked in Indiana, and she just went berserk on them because she was able to get her spots and get her shot going. So
I would give her that HD, but Jewel Lloyd didn't play with Stewie and Sue Bird before. She didn't play with
they different though. But they
and a guard before. She just had an all-season game.
But Stewie don't operate in the same spot she do. Stewie like to work around the wing, top of the key, or sometimes in the short corners and that. She don't operate around there. Plus, Stewie's a person who takes a back seat to another player. She got that. with NECA operates around that area a lot. So Jewel had to adjust. And plus, remember, Sue Bird is like, come on. Sue Bird and Skylar, like, come on. Like, I like Skylar, but that ain't Sue Bird. I'll just be real. Sue Bird, she makes the game easy. She make the game easy.
So does Skylar. Hey, Skylar make it real easy. You understand me?
Man, Skylar's straight until she go nuts. When she go nuts, the whole team finna implode.
Don't do that to Skylar, man. Skylar is one of them ones, like Prince say.
Skylar can play. I love Skylar, but I just know when Skylar get when that temper flare, boy, the whole team implode.
She'll lose cannon now. She don't. I can see why people say she hard to deal with, because she.
Yeah.
You know,
you gotta have.
Skylar got it on the Twitter streets, King Von.
You said what?
They call Skylar King Von.
They think Skylar can't bump.
King Von. They say she implode in a minute.
Oh yeah, she do. That's why she was out of Dallas. They was happy to let her go.
But yeah, her and Sue. I mean, Sue a better player, but Skylar is still great.
Shout out to Flau'Jae for becoming a member of the IMZO Media family. Appreciate that, Flau'Jae.
Shout out, man. Shout out.
All right. Superfly.
All right.
Looking at this.
Game about to kick off. Scores. Who y'all got winning? What y'all think final score is gonna be?
Oh, I got SC winning. I got them winning like I say 64-60. SC.
I got UConn. I got it 63-57. UConn.
Yeah, I got UConn 75-68.
Oh dang, you got a high scoring game.
Man, you think it's gonna be
a high scoring?
Okay.
Damn, Priest.
Okay, Priest. Priest says
I think it's gonna be defense and methodical scoring. Yeah, that's why I got 50. I got it 57.
South Carolina some respect. I think UConn gonna get 8 points. I'm giving South Carolina some respect, saying they gonna get 60-something points, because I mean it could get disgusting out here. I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, from both sides. It could be a blowout. Honestly, both sides got potential.
I'm giving them. And I'm giving South Carolina. I think that way we beat the hell out of them last time motivate them some. So I think they're gonna fight. I think we kind of pull away in that fourth quarter. And that's I think that's when it gets the little 8-9 point separation.
Yeah.
I don't even really got a true score. I just think the game gonna be within 8 points, but I got UConn winning.
Yep. Everybody seems to be on the same page except HD. You can hold on to Dawn.
Yep, damn right. I'll be on my own page, baby. Book HD. That's fine with me.
Dawn is a great coach. Gino is the greatest coach.
I still got beef with him over the Candace thing, but we cool today. We still got beef over that though. That's gonna be forever beef.
Yeah, what he did to Candace, man.
That's he the reason why she went on that Olympics team. That's my beef with Gino.
Yep, that's my beef with him.
That's why I say it's that.
And then he did it, and 2 days later, Pat passed away. Crazy. I don't respect that dude, man. His coaching cool, but as a man, I don't rock with Gino at all.
What was his problem with Candace?
He
What
just
was
had
it?
a problem.
Because
with
Candace kept him from winning the national title during her years there.
Yeah. It's a Tennessee UConn thing.
Yeah, and then him and Pat don't like each other.
I already knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Pat was the GOAT until Gino come around.
Because then what he did was and everything, he did that to get back at Pat, and then Pat passed away like right after that. And Candace and everything, Candace already said like she could play even if she don't like you, she'll play, but she had a triple double and was doing everybody in, even his UConn players. He ain't like that. He said, "You got to go. You can't
what I
come."
understand about these professionals in basketball and all this, because the same thing happened with Jordan and Zeke. If they don't want you on the team, it seems like, and we don't hear about everything, because I'm sure it's happened to other players too.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We don't hear about everything, and they sometimes they do a good job of not of it.
It just happened to Jaylen Brown. Look what happened to Jaylen Brown. Just happened to him. Because he spoke up for Kyrie. You already know. So yeah.
So hold on. See, this what I'm confused about though. This what I'm confused about. Y'all think that Gino is a better all-time coach than Pat Summitt?
No, I don't. I got Pat. I'm a Pat guy, so I'm biased.
He has a better resume.
I'm a Pat coach.
Because Priest. Hold on now. I'm gonna use some NBA talk for a second. Hold on now. Because when Pat was winning, nobody else was winning, and she was in the championship every year. She even got like 5 or 6 second place finishes, runner-up finishes. When Gino was winning, other people was eating. When Gino was winning, you had other people was eating. He was leaving food on the table, and people was coming by picking up a plate. So hold on, because don't forget, Kim got 4 of them things. Kim got 4 of them things in his era. Don't Staley got 3 of them things in his. Hold on now. When Pat was winning, nobody was eating. That plate was empty. They was taking the trash out. There's levels to it, Priest. There's levels to it.
Gino was doing stuff that only UCLA was doing, like going undefeated for like 3.
But I get it though. But look at Pat teams though, Priest. Look at the rosters that Pat had, and look at the rosters that Gino has. It isn't even comparable. Don't compare.
Part of being
you know this, Priest. No, but again, Priest, you know this. You a UConn fan. You know how many jerseys is in that Raptors. Let's be real.
I understand that, but I can't use that as a disadvantage. That'd be like me taking away from Alabama or Nick Saban in college football.
But the recruiting process was different.
Huh?
When Pat was winning, the recruiting process was different than when Gino took over. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he was able to visit houses ahead of time, like go to games. Like when Pat was actually in her prime, it was illegal for them to even talk to high school players until they graduated. They had to talk to the coaches.
Did it, and Gino broke the rule and did it, and they let him get away with it. And Pat was mad as hell ever since then. Mad as hell, and that's where the beef was there. The beef was right there.
Pat is second, just because of the resume. She might be a better X's and O's coach.
I think she's a better coach overall. But and then not only that, to see some of the teams she took had no business going, man. Look, Pat was crazy with it, man. I don't
want to say anything bad about Pat Summitt. I don't think anything negative about her. I think she is a great basketball coach.
No, I understand why you got Gino.
I think she's one of the ones that, as far as women, that can coach men and win. Because that's always been a thing. Can women, and Becky was trying to get there, and they, I think Pat could do that and win. But I don't want to be a homer. I think Gino has a better resume, but I think Pat is a better X's and O's, strategy, all that there. But Gino was a great strategy coach too. I know you don't think so, HD, but I think Gino can coach.
No. Look, I didn't say listen about his coaching. I don't have nothing like as a man. I don't respect him. I don't respect him as a man, but as his coaching ability. He can coach. Gino can coach. You can't take nothing from because we had this topic last Monday. You can't take nothing from Gino and what he's done. But I don't respect him as a man. I don't respect what he did to Candace. And I don't respect the antics he did. That's all I got a problem with. But if we talking about coaching, like, no, he's a great coach. Hall of Fame coach.
The antics part, right, is in sports, is engraved in. I don't know. I guess some people would say it's competitive, is being competitive, and some people is, they'll make all kind of superlatives to kind of,
No, competitive is fine. I have no issue with you being competitive. It's the extraness. The extraness of it. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know how to quantify that, because that's been going on in sports forever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
and
that's been going on before we was born.
A lot of people don't like Bobby Knight, even though he's a great head coach. But I don't know. It's tough for me to kind of take.
No, Gino's a great coach. I mean, like I said, I got Pat 1, I got him 2, I got Moki and Don is like, it's a toss.
I think Don is a better coach than Moki.
I don't know, because them Baylor teams,
I don't know about that.
Moki did some things. I can't just go over Moki like that. Like, I love Don. I love Don.
It's a recency.
It might be apples to oranges, It might be apples to oranges.
But let's think about it though.
I'm not even taking the Baylor stuff into account, and let me tell you why. When I see you out here making zero adjustments in games that your teams can win, that does something. Because Angel probably should have had an opportunity at another ring, but Moki took that away because of her unwillingness to. So yeah, her resume is for sure better than Dawn, but man, that lack of adjusting, boy, that thing, and I know it make y'all mad too. I heard you talk about it. So
no, it's not even like, okay, like me, I'm a person that separates it. Like if early in your career, right, let's say you lost a lot, but then you come back and you're winning, I can balance it out, still think of you as great at what you do. Whereas Kim, she won early on, and then now when she's gotten here to LSU, she got one in LSU. You feel me? LSU ain't win one ever, and she got that team to win. And then think about it. The players she put on that team and got them to work together that year, because you had a lot of personalities on that team. And to win, that's a big feat in itself. Don early on his career, Prince, I think, reminded me. Don early in the career wasn't winning like that. She was taking a lot of L's. And then when she got Asia, everything turned around for her. And then she started getting all these players, Aaliyah. She got Alicia Gray from North Carolina. Now she over there. So she was able to pull some players and get these wins. So Moki, since Louisiana Tech days, man, like Moki she done coached some teams up. So I can't just say just recently, because Don winning, I can't put her over Moki. Like, I got Moki there. Like, I can't put her there over there yet.
Yeah.
You know.
I agree with HD. I think Kim didn't shit at the bed the last 2 seasons. But we can't forget what she did for that LSU team and the school in itself. First off, that team wasn't even ranked
at all.
Into the season. Nobody knew anything about that team.
Nope.
That team had 2 McDonald's All-Americans, and one of them was a transfer and one of them was a freshman.
Yep.
And that team had nothing.
Nothing.
And she got that team to a championship and ultimately won the championship. And then you look back at some of her other teams with Baylor, what she did at Louisiana Tech. I just you can just and if we being honest, she was a foul call away from getting 2 at Baylor.
With that DJA team.
Yep. She really supposed to have 5.
And then we're talking about a team that had Dejanay Carrington on it, who's in the league now, who can barely score. Delissa Smith, who's in the league now, who just got traded from her team, who had an all season last year. And then Lauren Cox, who's not even in the league no more. Like, she didn't cook something up with teams that you would probably look at and be like, huh?
Yeah.
But she did it,
Fact.
so I just can't discredit her like that. I think
Yeah, I
Kim
can't do it.
I think Don Staley is knocking on that door.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Look, my top five is Pat, Gino, Kim, Dawn, and Tara V. Like that's my top five.
Ooh,
Hey,
Tara V.
Tara
Okay.
V don't give her
I
enough
like
credit
She
Tara.
don't
either.
get no
I like Tara.
credit.
She don't
I
get enough
love
credit
Tara.
either.
I like
Yep.
Tara.
Yep.
She won in every era. She won in every
Yep.
era. Think
Yep.
about
Yep.
it. She won in every era. Think about it. Think about it. 'Cause
No, you're
remember,
right.
she was winning at Stanford when Pat was started winning her championships back in the late 80s.
Mhm.
Remember, she was
Yep.
winning at Stanford then.
Yeah.
Hey, them girls got up out of there when she retired too. Once she
Yep.
wrapped it up, them girls said, "Yeah, we up out of here."
Yep. I mean, she retired on top. She retired on top.
She did.
You can't.
She
That ain't a
did.
better way to go out than that. You retire on
Right.
top.
They
Better
were
way to go
talking
out than
about
that.
Diana and Sue was talking about Gino might retire after this one, but I don't see him leaving Sarah Strong.
Nah,
there.
if AZ coming back, he not retiring.
No.
That because she would have just went to the Gino, because
Yeah.
Gino literally was. I think Gino was 65% of the reason she came back. I think he really sat down with her because he even mentioned it in one of his pressers that he wanted her to come back. Like, I think he sat down with her and was like, "Hey, this and this, it'd be better for you to come back.
I think it
Prove
goes
that you healthy."
Sarah Strong too. I think that's his last big recruit, and he probably gonna want to see that through.
Yeah.
Like he got some more
Yeah.
players coming through, but
I
they
can
ain't
see
on
that.
Sarah Strong level.
Yeah, I think after
Sarah shows me the Stewie potential and Maya potential and all those kind of lineage of players.
Yeah.
And I think that's the last one of those kind of players. I do agree that he gets. I do. I think when she graduates or goes to draft, I think that's going to be when he retires. I don't see him sticking around past Sarah Strong.
No.
Hey, Smoke Jr., I'm reading your comment. I don't disagree with you, but you just put a lot of hypotheticals in there. When we talking about these coaches up here, we talking about what they did do. Outside of probably Kim not winning because of a foul, but we talk about what they did do. You just named 3-4 hypotheticals that just didn't happen.
That's true.
Yeah, you just named 3-4 hypotheticals.
Cause look, B.
I see you had to turn that camera off to get a bite of that
and use
salmon.
that same analogy.
I think we can use the same analogy for a lot of these coaches and get them more to make their resumes look better. But
we just talked about how Kim Mulkey should have 5 without that free throw, that garbage free throw.
Yeah,
I think
90% of the world wouldn't have called.
I think she should have more than that, and that's why I'm because I know how great a coach she is, but she has just been wet in the bed these last 2 years, and I don't know. But I know why y'all have Dawn over her for sure, or excuse me, her over Dawn. But it's just
I gotta see Dawn in the rest of this era, how she does. You feel me?
Yeah, because after Gino goes,
yeah,
it really should be her era.
Because I think it's becoming. We gotta admit that team Don Staley had with Aaliyah Boston on that lineup, they should have had 4.
Yeah.
They should have had 4.
They were very good.
Absolutely.
They were very good.
Yeah.
But I want to see how it turned out now with things evening out. Because if this season didn't show us anything, it showed us that these girls just not going to these teams because they winning teams. Some of these girls really want to go to a program and compete and get that program off the floor. Everything evened out. We didn't know who, like we had UConn and South Carolina in the finals, but South Carolina had 2 games they could have lost.
I still think,
no, hold on though. Remember though, Priest. We keep talking about Kim Mulkey not making adjustments with LSU versus Iowa. The year before that, Dawn Staley didn't either. She rolled with Raven Johnson when she should have switched that lineup up. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Again, it came back to help her because Raven came back the next year, got better, right? Worked on a jump shot a little more. But her sticking with Raven Johnson cost her that game.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I got to
So
keep
I
it
mean, we could do
even
that.
down
We
there.
could do that whole. We can do that whole make adjustment with like 10 coaches. I can name 10 coaches through the last 15 years that should have went with an adjustment.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's true. You're right. See, see, as a man, I can admit when somebody else is right. You're absolutely right.
I do
Dawn,
think Don may be able to
absolutely.
skip over Kim Mulkey though, because I think Don program is just heading in a better direction.
Yeah.
LSU got some good recruits coming in. Don't get me wrong, they some ballers for real. But I think Don is in a better position right now than Kim Mulkey to win more.
We'll see after Raven leave. I want to see what she do after Raven leave.
Hey,
because Raven does a lot for that team that people don't know. So
the game's gonna tip off. You calling it, Prince?
Yeah, I'll call it.
All right, cool. Goon, with all due respect, Dawn Staley is a great basketball coach, but she's not better than Gino, not yet.
No, hell no. She's not in that echelon yet.
We gotta stop
Not
this,
yet.
man.
Because I got Pat. I got Pat and Gino. Them two.
Yeah, I think Pat and
you gotta
Gino.
stop this.
If we do tiers for the top 5 coaches, I think Pat and Gino would probably like.
Oh, they're in their own tier. Yeah, they're in their own tier. Yeah, ain't nobody messing with Pat and Gino. No.
Yeah, big facts, big facts. Game about to kick off in a minute. If y'all ain't liked the video yet, make sure y'all hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber and you're getting this good content with these good panel hosts up here, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Show these people love. They're doing the American flags celebration right now. But the game probably about to tip off in about 5 to 10 minutes. So stay locked in, y'all. Stay locked in. Let me go. I'm gonna go through top to bottom. Priest first. Priest, what do you think the keys to the game are today, man? The keys to the game.
The keys to me is gonna be South Carolina, or excuse me, UConn keeping South Carolina out of transition. How South Carolina defends the off-ball screens of Paige and Azzy. Whichever team to me does the better job in that area. If South Carolina gets out and runs, they will win this game. If they turn UConn over and is able to get in that open court, they will win this game. But if they can contain the half court actions that UConn try to run, or if they can contain it, then they'll be in a good position to win as well. If they can't, UConn can get in there and run away with this thing.
Yeah. What about you, HD? Keys to today's victory.
SC. What they need to do is they need to guard the perimeter better. What hurt us last game was the perimeter. Also down low, Fago and Chloe gonna have to get strong down there. They got to make sure to keep the second chance points down, because the first game we played, we lost because of second chance points. The offensive rebounds destroyed us. If we can box out and keep them off the boards and guard the perimeter, we should be fine. I think our bench is better than their bench. So keep Flau'Jae. If Flau'Jae plays under control, we'll be able to win this game. Joyce just got to be there basically on both ends, plus doing a little ball handling at the top of the key. That helped out a lot the last 2 games. Also, when something ain't working, just need Don to switch to it a little quicker. Trust everybody to do their job. And also, if it's close, I'm going with Tournament Tessa to bring us home if it's close. So that's my keys to the game.
For UConn, for me, it's gonna be pace. Can they get out in transition and get the easier buckets, because they are a high-paced team. They like to get the ball and go. Defense, attention to detail. When they really paying attention to detail on the defensive end, they're a different type of team. And I think it's gonna be the others for UConn. I think we kind of know and expect to get something from AZ, Sarah, and Paige. But to me, I think the others, as far as like Caitlin Chain, can she knock down some threes? Can she hit in the mid range? KK coming off the bench, how she defends. So the others for UConn, El Alfie, can she hold down the paint a little bit defensively? For South Carolina, I think it's the same transition. Can they get out in transition and get easier buckets? Because UConn half court defense is good, so you got to try to push it in transition and get them off kilter. Malaysia for Wiley, just the bench for South Carolina. It's not the bench for me. I think it's the starters. Can the starters produce? Because the bench gonna do what the bench do. But can South Carolina starters produce? And then attention to details for them too, because Don they gave them a list of things to look out for in this game, how they execute it. So the keys for both of them.
Hey, that's some good. Honestly, I would listen to all three of y'all takes. That all three of y'all said some things I didn't really think about, like especially you, B. I think the bench is going to be a huge factor in this game as far as like who wins or who loses. I think it's going to be the adjustments of both coaches with their benches, not their starting lineups. I think that's going to be the tell all, because I think their lineups pretty much match up very, very well. Just watching even their last game, even though I know it was a blowout, but like I think their benches are going to be the difference in this game of how they can play chess matches, putting shooters out there, putting rebounding out there for UConn to stemmy the tide of South Carolina bigs with Kitts and Edwards crashing the glass. I think there's going to be the tell-all. Know what I'm interested to see? Because Key, I do want to get yours. Know what I'm interested to see, y'all? Who both coaches use as the dummy. Basically, what I mean is who both coaches said you can get yours, but nobody else could get. That's what I'm interested. Like, who's both coaches' picks going to be from the other opposing team on who they're going to be like. You can get yours, Paige. Hey, you can get yours, Fagan, or you can get yours, Tahina, but nobody else can get off. Like, that's what I'm in chess match to me. And I think it's going to switch each half. I think both coaches, just watching them throughout their careers, do a great job at picking someone. They don't ride that same kind of like mindset or play style throughout a game. And I think that's why they're still top echelon coaches, because they adjust throughout the game. They don't stick to the same game plan. But Key, before the game kick off, your winning X factor, what wins South Carolina or UConn in this game today?
Winning X factor. That's a great question. I'm kind of with B on. So the past few games I've watched with South Carolina, the starters have struggled. A lot of the starters struggled. Some of them ending with very low points, things of that nature. So it's either the starters are playing well and the bench comes out and contributes, or if the starters aren't playing well, it might be Dawn kind of going outside of her usual sharing the point, sharing everything, and maybe riding somebody, maybe riding a Malaysia Flau'Jae if she's able to, break down their defense and things like that. Maybe something like that might be the X factor. Is her doing something different than she normally does. I know she's very much system orientated and very sharing with minutes and all of that, but it might be somebody don't got it for you. You got to sit them a little longer than normal and ride whoever is hot. So maybe that'll be it for Dawn. For Gino, it's hard to say. But it could just be Paige taking her game to another level and going into takeover mode like we've seen with a couple other teams. Now South Carolina, they're not those teams. So I struggle to think she's able to get that off, but if she does, I think it's hard to contain if AZ, Paige, and Sarah are on. Like, I just think that's hard for any team. It doesn't matter. It wouldn't even mean that Dawn did something wrong. It would just mean that everything went right for UConn. I just think that's a hard trio to beat. And everybody else been stepping up when it comes to UConn. I've seen other players that I thought had nothing really to give step up and give when it comes to UConn. So
Yeah.
It's the two
I
best
agree.
teams
I agree
going
with most
against
of that.
each other. So that's what I have to say about that. I do feel like it's the two best teams, the two most team playing basketball type teams, the two best systems to me. So I can't wait to see Joyce and Sarah Strong go against each other. They're two of my favorite bigs. I like Toby as well from Duke.
All right, game kicking off. Games kicking off. Appreciate that, Key. And shout out to T. Irie for the $3 super sticker. Appreciate it. UConn with the ball up top, looking to hand it off. Kicks it to Chen. Chen pulls up for 3. Over to Heenan, no good. Rebound, Paige. Pull up, midi. That's no good. Fighting for the rebound. AZ comes away with it in the jump ball. Possession arrow goes to South Carolina. Still 0-0. Raven looking to set it up. Hands it off to Kids. Kids to Pow. Top of the key. Raven guarded by Paige. Tahina pulls up. Top of the break. And that's buckets. And South Carolina on the board first. 3-0. They're going to definitely need Pow to show up today. Sarah kicks it to Chen, guarded by Pow. Back to Sarah, guarded by Kits. Post her up. She goes into her move, and she scores. Should have been an and 1. 3-2 ball game. South Carolina up 1. South Carolina back the other way. Kits to Pow, guarded by Chen. Drives, kicks it inside to Kits. 1-on-1 with Strong. Shoots it over her, and that's good. Great shot by Kits going over the left shoulder. 5-2, South Carolina. Chloe Kits is averaging 11-7 in the tournament so far. UConn hands it off to Paige. Paige, ISO. Steps back, 1-on-1 with Kits. She drives, pulls up for the midi, and that's bucket off the one leg. Wow, that was a good move. 5-4 South Carolina. Back the other way, guarded by AZ. Inside. Oh, South Carolina misses the open layup. Raven, no good. Kits gets the board. And is that a shot clock violation? What is that? What did they call?
It was a foul. I believe it was a foul on
Fago.
So is that an and 1?
No, it was a foul on Fago.
Is that
yeah.
Okay.
No, on the rebound.
On the rebound.
Oh, she pushed off on the rebound.
Yeah, Fago did. Yeah. It was on Fago.
Okay. All right. 5-4 South Carolina. UConn back the other way. Appreciate that, y'all, because y'all know I ain't got the sound on. I'm trying to call it. UConn, top of the key. Hands it off to AZ. AZ kicks it to Strong. Great give and go. AZ pulls up. No good. Chen, offensive rebound. AZ with the midi. And that's good. She looked like she active today. UConn takes the lead. Up 1, 6-5. Raven looking to set it up. They run a double high screen. Pow. Off the Kits on the flash. Kits hesitated, thought about it. Inside to Raven, and Raven lays it up back door. AZ, you got to play better defense on the flash. And South Carolina goes back up 1, 7-6. Paige, top of the key, looks inside. Sarah, cross court to Chen. Chen pump fakes, and she drives in and lays it in off the board. Great move by Chen. I don't see that a lot from her. And UConn retakes the lead, 8-7, up 1. 6.5 left in the first. South Carolina, top of the key, drives, and she puts it in. Great shot right there. She can get to the elbow shot. She dangerous. Shout out to Bree Hall. Trying to get it to Paige. Almost broke it up. Paige pulls up for the midi. That's no good. Again, SC up 1, 9-8. Kits back the other way. She pulls up with the midi, and that's good. Wow. Awkward shot, but that went in. Straight line shot at that. 11-8. UConn up 3. I mean down 3. Chen inside to Strong, and Strong lays it in over Kids. Great entry pass by Chen. 11-10 ball game. Gamecocks up 1. Pow guarded by Chen, kicks it back to Kids. Kids back to Pow. She pulls up for 3. No good. Rebound Brady. Paige back the other way, guarded by Raven. Top of the key. Daisy off the screen. Pump fakes. She drives in off the glass for the and 1. Great take by AZ. When AZ's locked in, they're in trouble, man. UConn goes up 1 with a chance to go up 2. 12-11 ball game. UConn.
This some good stuff right here. Man. Hey, this good basketball.
Absolutely. That's already 2 foul on Kids.
No, it's 2
that was on Fagan, huh?
That's Fagan. 2 fouls on Fagan.
I don't think they gave it to Fagan.
Yeah, they did. They gave it to her. That's why she's out the game.
Yeah.
That's why she out the game. She got the 1 on the rebound and then 1 down there on AZ. That's 2.
Edwards inside, and she gets fouled by Brady.
They didn't give it to Fagan, y'all. They gave it to Kids. They replaying it because they gave it to Kids.
Wow, they gave that to Kids?
They gave it to Kids? Right.
Yeah.
Kids was boxing out.
Yeah.
Kids, top of the key. That's weird. Raven, guarded by Paige. Kicks it to Hall. Hall pulls up, midi, blocked by Sarah Strong. Great defense. UConn back the other way with a 2-point ball game. Chen drives on Tahita. Inside to Brady, and she lays it in. Wow. Hey, Chen.
That's like Alfie. Chen. That's Alfie.
I mean, not Brady. I'm sorry, Alfie. My bad. I'm sorry. Forgive me. She balling though. I like Chen, man.
Yeah,
Sarah
Chen,
Strong,
nice.
Kids, no good. Rebound South Carolina, and they bring it within 2 points, 15-13. 4 left in the first. Paige almost gets a back door. She's in trouble. She puts it up. No good. Rebound Pow. South Carolina back the other way. And fouled by, looks like Alfie again. Yeah, hey, this is a good flow. This is a good flow.
Sarah timed her jump wrong on that rebound.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
She did.
Yeah.
She did. She did.
Hey, Chen is my X factor. I said it again.
Chen looks like she'll be a solid point guard at the next level. I'm liking what I'm seeing from her.
That Princeton.
Chen?
Yeah,
that Princeton IQ. That's what that is. She just not forcing it. She making it.
It depends on the system. Like, I don't see Chen really on the next level. It depends on the system. Like, but
I was talking about that.
I don't see it.
I don't know about that.
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it on the next level.
But as far as this game
she's solid.
today,
she's solid.
As far as this game today, I think her IQ, her basketball IQ can work in UConn's favor because she makes good sound passes.
Everything.
I'm not sold on Chen because I watch her be pressured and turn the ball over. That's why I'm not sold on her. When she can just walk the ball up court, get into her sets, you got talented players around you. It looks easy when you got talented players around you.
It would have to
so I agree with HD. She got to be in the right system because if she's a focal point of an offense, you're in trouble.
Oh no. I didn't say she's that. I said she could be a solid point guard at the next level, kind of like a Vandersloot. I think that would be her ceiling. A Vandersloot type of player.
No, I think Vandersloot's more impactful. Like the WNBA is a point guard driven league. Like your point guard needs to have some kind of impact. They can't just give it to the best player like the NBA does and just get out the way. The point guards in the WNBA don't operate like that. Like that can't be your offense. Like good luck winning with that kind of offense where the point guard just come across half court, gives it to whoever and gets out the way. Nah, good luck winning. It's a different league, you know. In the NBA, Mario Chalmers just got to come across half court, give it to LeBron, and go sit in the corner, right? Or Derek Fisher, hand it to Kobe, go to the corner, let him and Shaq go pick and roll, or him and Powell when Powell was there. Like WNBA don't work like that. But definitely great game. Definitely great game. Who they honoring? Team USA, Paralympics. I can't read that last medalist. Okay.
I think the Paralympics was today too as well. So
okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That's the basketball team? That's the basketball team?
Oh, I didn't. I'm on commercial. Here we go. We back. A 111 game win streak.
Crazy.
And I enjoyed every single win, Prince. Every single one I enjoyed.
Look, I know you did. But HD said ain't no win today. Good luck.
I like what I'm seeing from both teams so far, though.
And Flau'Jae has entered the game. Let's see what she can bring. Joyce Edwards at the free throw line, attempting 2-point ball game. 15-14 UConn. As she makes the first. Misses the second. Rebound Sarah. 15-14 ball game. Under 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Chen back the other way, guarded by Flau'Jae. Chen inside. Sarah. Left elbow. Looking to operate. Guarded by Kitts. Pulls it out. Hands it off. Swings it to Paige. Back to Strong. Inside. Stolen. Flau'Jae back the other way. And AZ with the strip. And she lays it in. Great defense by AZ. 17-14 ball game. 3.5 left in the first. SC back the other way. Hands it off to Raven. Guarded by Paige. Top of the key. Pow in the flare. Chloe Kitts drives. Kicks it to Flau'Jae. Flau'Jae guarded by Chen. Behind the back. Step back. Up and under. Almost traveled.
And that's why Flau'Jae don't start.
Stolen by Sarah Strong. Great defense. Sarah playing great defense, getting on the ground for the ball.
And that's why Flau'Jae don't start.
Travel at least twice a game.
Yeah. Hey, Paige inside. Over Pow. Air ball. Rebound. SC. Hall kicks it to Pow. Back to Edwards. Raven. Kitts, top of the key. She drives. Guarded by Sarah Strong. Over her right shoulder. No good. Front of the rim. Raven Johnson says slows it down. Let's set it up. That's what leaders do. Double screen. Raven Johnson curls to the rim. And she misses the layup. Wow. That was an easy layup, Raven.
Easy.
UConn back the other way. AZ drive. Almost loses it. UConn, no good. AZ tips the rebound. Sarah, inside. She travels too, but they ain't call it. Flau'Jae with the rebound. There's a lot of walking going on right now. 17-14. Raven Johnson setting it up. Edwards loses the ball. It'll be a jump ball. Oh, she still has it. Wow. By the time, I'm like, what are you doing? Possession error with UConn.
You got to make them, Zay.
AZ with the defense. 17-14 ball game. A little over a minute left in the first quarter. And our girl Arnold enters the ball game for Chen. Oh, great backdoor pass. Ball loose on the ground. Possession arrow go back to SC. Hey, some sloppy passing, man. Trying to force it inside. Brady, that ain't what you do anyway. What you doing? 17-14 ball game, UConn. SC back the other way. Edwards, top of the key. Hands it off to Hall. Hall guarded by AZ. The Kids. Looking to get it inside. Kids drives. Inside to Edwards. Over Brady. No good. Rebound Kids. Back up. That's no good. Strong rebound by Sarah. No pun intended. Arnold back the other way. AZ drives. And the charge. Offensive foul on Arnold. Trying to set the brush screen. Hey, those brush screens never work in college. Stop setting those.
Never.
They don't got the brush screens are so hard to not get an offensive foul on. You need to have discipline. You see what I'm saying? Like she's really just trying to cross her face to create space. She actually ain't trying to hit her, but it never works because the player just gonna run into you. Like, I mean, coaches need to start running that play.
Good defense. Good defense.
Hand off, pow inside to Edwards, and she misses another layup. She's rushing her layups. Arnold back the other way. I like Arnold for Chin. They both give a different dynamic to the offense.
Yeah, KK more defense.
Yeah, but she's like a energy bug. And Paige off the right glass.
Good
19-14. And Tessa misses it at the buzzer, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 19-14 UConn. After starting slow, a lot of turnovers, but UConn up 5. What y'all got on the first half, man? How y'all feel about the first half? Any adjustments?
I think UConn needs to kind of slow down a little bit. They doing a lot of backdoor cuts. I think everybody, the nerves is getting to them. So both teams really. So I want to see what happens when if they can kind of calm down, take their time, get into their stuff, and go from there. But the physicality right now is A1 too. You got to earn everything.
Yeah. I see that.
I want them to put Maddie in. This is why Flau'Jae don't start. This is what I was telling B and them. Like, she's too wild, especially in this game. Like, if she don't have her one-on-one going and stuff, I think in this game you need to pair her with Maddie more. Let Maddie handle the ball more and get the offense set up. To me, she's a better point guard than she is. And then in the paint, Joyce has got to slow down with her shots. It's not rush it. It's there for her. I want to see Chloe try to get that shot at the top of the key up because it's been helpful for her throughout the year. She's too small to go down low with Sarah and Alfie. So she needs to try to move out some. And Raven got to make them bunnies. She left 6 points on the board. We could add 6 points already. So she left that on the board. And Fago gotta learn how not to foul. You know, she gotta move her feet more. She gotta have her arms up. She can't lean into the player. They're gonna call that this game. Because we're gonna need her size and we're gonna need her in the post this game because she's really out of all the bigs, the only one who could bang with all the bigs on UConn from a size perspective. But the way the game's flowing, I mean, I like the game flow. So it's a mucked up game like we all predicted it would be. So I think it's good what they're doing. They're being physical. They got to try to get out in the open court. I know everybody was saying transition. You could do that, but UConn is too good for that. Gino's teams are way too good against the transition plays. So you got to try to get Pow open on a lot of off-ball screens, flares. You got to try to get Pow in this game. You're going to really need her. Down the stretch, Tessa and them going to have to step up. But from the first quarter, I just need Pow to get more involved off of the screens. And then when she got the ball and she's open, I need her to hit that floater and get them points. she was being too unselfish on a couple plays. So that's from what I saw in the first half. I mean, first quarter.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I think UConn, Gino, one thing Gino need to do is make sure they're crashing the glass. UConn getting too many, giving away too many offensive rebounds, second chances. Because look, when this game settles down, I think South Carolina is pressing too much right now. Edwards is missing some bunnies. Kit's missing some bunnies that they usually make. So I think that's something Gino got to kind of point out to his players, not to eliminate those second chance points, because once South Carolina gets comfortable, those layups going in, those bunnies going back in. So I think that's going to be.
So you don't think UConn missing some bunnies too?
Not as many. Not as many. They're not affecting UConn's misses aren't affecting their offensive game right now. SC misses are because that's their bread and butter. Those little layups, that ain't really what UConn even flourishes off of. Yep. SC flourishes off of those offensive boards, those little backdoor flashes. They missing those little Chloe Kitts 5-footers, little hook shots. She's missing those. That's part of her actual game. For UConn, those bunnies ain't their game, if that makes sense.
I think the middies that Paige is missing is part of the game. So I think
I'm not worried about jump shots. Look, I never worry about jump shots for people like Paige. I'm talking about the easy, just backdoor layups that both teams are kind of missing. It's affecting SC more than UConn. Paige, when it comes to jump shots, look, that's Paige, Tahina Papao missing threes. I'm not really worried about that. That's what they do. So that's part of their actual game. They miss and make. Yeah. But SC flourishes off of that. They will hustle plays. In the second half, probably this quarter, it's gonna come back to bite UConn.
I get what you said about UConn. UConn got to limit them second chance. Like them rebounds, they got a one and done South Carolina. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because that's their bread and butter.
Good shot.
That's a good shot by Paige.
That was.
Absolutely.
Great midi by Paige. 21-14. Fagan inside to Tessa. Turnover. Sarah steps out of bounds on the play. Hey, Bree Hall and Bree Hall and Edwards on that little pick action. They got to communicate who got who. Paige gonna eat them alive all night. And travel. They come on, Fagan, man. Back to UConn, 21-14. Turnover, South Carolina 5, UConn 3. Arnold hands it off to AZ. Top of the key. Paige inside to Sarah, and Sarah lays it in. 23-14. Raven setting it up. They look like they're trying to run double horn action. Yep. Hands it off. Raven inside. Blocked by Sarah. Hey, Sarah, defensive player of the game so far. Sarah's defensive player of the game.
She is.
I think she got 2 blocks and 2 steals, if I'm not mistaken, already.
Mm-hmm.
Like, defensive player of the game so far. Edwards, top of the key. Guarded by Brady.
Good
Begging
defense.
with the screen. Edwards drives in. And
tough shot.
Edwards with the hook shot. That's those shots that they make.
Yeah, but that was great defense by Sarah.
Top of the key. No good. Short, front of the rim. Rebound Tessa. And it looks like a foul on Brady. And she can't believe it. Great take by Edwards, man. Great take.
Mm-hmm.
Raven back the other way. 23-16 ball game. $11 for 20, 7 for 17 for SC. Fagan kicks it to Bree Hall. No good. Raven. Rebound. Offensive rebound. Got to limit those possessions. Come on, man. Raven guarded by AZ. Inside. Edwards hands it back to Fagan on the give and go. They lay it in. You got to limit those. That's their bread and butter. You got to limit those. 23-18. Sarah to Arnold. Arnold brings it to the top of the key. Hands it off to Paige. Paige, great screen by Brady, but Paige misses the midi. Tussle with the rebound. Back the other way. She almost loses it. Raven, top of the key. Drives on AZ. Hands it off to Edwards. Edwards to Hall. Hall over Strong. But it looks like they call it travel. Is that a travel or a foul?
It was a foul.
Illegal screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those brush screens never work, man.
Duke
they got to get rid of those.
Duke lost. Yes.
Yeah, I was
Bum Duke. Good job, Duke losing. Good job. But Auburn, you let me down, Auburn. You let me down, Auburn. F y'all. Y'all let me down. Y'all was supposed to beat them taters. F y'all. Let me down.
Paige with the midi. No good, but she's fouled. Looked like by Edwards. And Dawn can't believe it.
Damn, that was 2
Edwards with 2 fouls.
That's 2 on Joyce. That's tough.
See, that's what T Spoon should have did last year. Cuss the ref out.
Paige at the free throw line, 80% free throw shooter. Makes the first one, 24-18. Let's see. And she definitely did not hit her.
She just missed it. That's tough though. The ref, I ain't gonna hold that one against the ref because that one was tough to see.
Yeah, because she went through her face. Yeah.
No, Paige gonna get that call, bro. She a superstar. She gonna get that call. Yeah. So you just gotta live with it. You just gotta live with it and move on. You just gotta move on. Yeah. She gonna get that call regardless.
25-18. 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Raven looking to set it up, guarded by Paige. Inside, Kitts on the curl. Kitts up and under and misses another layup. But they get the offensive rebound. Tessa puts up a 3, no good. They get another offensive rebound. Raven with the chase down. Back to Tessa. Tessa drives inside, but she's fouled by Sarah Strong, it looks like. Again, I told y'all, no offensive rebounds, man.
Chloe got to settle down, man.
Yeah,
she got to settle down. She's rushing way too much. She done left 10 points on the board, Prince. 10 points.
She pressing. They pressing. But look, when they settle down, UConn is in trouble if they keep letting this happen. Because they getting out work right now. SC just missing those bunnies. They getting out work. Pay attention.
And our hustle.
That's why UConn can't pull away. Tessa makes the first.
I don't know. That shouldn't have been a foul, but we'll see. She ran into Sarah. Sarah hit the ball.
But the ball would have had to come out her hand. Her still maintaining the ball. They got her with the upper body foul. Yeah.
Right.
And Tessa makes both 25-20. UConn with a 5-point lead. Under 7 minutes left in the first half. Paige guarded by Raven. Looking to set it up. AZ guarded by Hall. Top of the key to Elfie. AZ. Chin. Right corner. No good.
Boy, y'all got bailed out, boy.
Paige pulls up from the left wing. That's no good. Long arms of the law. Raven Johnson with the rebound. Man, her arms long. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. What Brad said, can't teach length.
Man, her arms is long. Fagan, top of the key. Elfie giving her the shot. Fagan with the jumper. And after foul trouble, she's back with 4 points. 25-22 ball game.
Good cut.
Strong, guarded by Raven. Pulls it back out. Inside to Paige. Paige. Pump fakes. Kicks it out to AZ. AZ with the catch and shoot. No good. Rebound Fagan. Paige, you gotta get that going, Paige. You gotta get that going. You and AZ. Raven, top of the key. Fagan, guarded by Elfie. She's in trouble. Kicks it to Kits. Kits with the fake out. She puts it up. No good. Rebound Sarah. UConn back the other way. AZ, pump fake. She drives. And foul by.
That's what you gotta do.
Who's that on? Tessa?
Yeah, I think so.
With the swipe down.
When that jump shot ain't falling, get to the rim.
And Alfie, go and sit down after not setting the screen right.
You gotta set right. She didn't set the screen right, and then she didn't contest Sanaya Fagan jump shot. She just stood there and looked. Gino was like, "Yeah, come on, get up out there."
Yeah, Gino like, "Yeah, come sit next to me."
Come on, man, you gotta.
And AZ makes dope 27-22. Pow checking back in. Pow, you got to get going. Bree Hall taking a rest.
She got to put Dowda in, man. Chloe ain't got it.
Dowda?
Yes.
Yeah, Chloe just pressing, man. She'll be all right.
Yeah, she's pressing. Yeah.
Kits guarded by Strong. Hands it off to Raven. Raven with the wraparound.
Good defense.
AZ guarding Pow. Sarah Strong with the block. Defense, give it the defensive player of the game. Give it to her already.
She balling on defense.
Paige back the other way in the spin cycle. Swings it cross court. Chin. AZ with the pull up midi and that's buckets. The female Klay Thompson. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Priest, you ain't been around, Priest. That's Klay Thompson.
You can do
Tell me I ain't lying.
You can't do nothing with it.
That's Klay Thompson right there.
Yep.
It ain't nothing you can do with that.
That's the feet. Look, I gave her that name. Watch how many people about to start using it, Priest. I gave her that name. Watch how many people
they
about to start
always
using
stealing,
it.
man. They thieves out here, man.
Watch how people start using it. Inside the Sarah Strong.
That should have been Tessa third, but they just gonna call it out on South Carolina. But that was
was definitely a foul.
I thought it was a foul. I ain't got the sound up, so I can't hear.
Yeah, that's a foul.
That's a foul.
No, they didn't call a foul, but it's definitely.
No, I know. I'm saying it should have been a foul.
No, Prince said he don't got
29-22 ball game. Yeah, I can't hear. That's why I be asking y'all what happened. I ain't got the volume on.
AZ not declaring
big
works for the Sky. People don't know that the Sky got like 6 draft picks next year.
Yeah, in the 2026, yeah.
I said,
then Olivia not declaring works for us too. Like all of this works in our favor.
That's what I was trying to tell.
Chicago could have 2 first-round picks next year.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to tell Joe.
They will.
I was like, AZ fits perfect with Angel and Cordoza. A guard like AZ who can get off them screens, and that's the kind of guard that would fit perfectly in Chicago. He wasn't sold on her, and he said because she was always hurt. But like, if you get that girl and then you mess around and get her and Olivia, that's wraps for the next 10 years.
Because see, AZ operates off that give and go, that double horn, post screen. Like you got Angel and Camilla, you running a double horn with her. You ain't getting around that screen. That's open jump shots.
Jump shots all day.
You're just not getting around them 2 screens. Open jump shots all day.
The most impressive thing about AZ is that she's a college basketball player, but she's so poised. And she's so skilled. She could have forced that 3, but she said, "No, they're gonna come out and the closeout not gonna be controlled. Let me pump fake, get to this easier shot, which is the mid range."
Yep.
Because remember, she missed the last one. The one that Paige kicked to her, she missed it. That's what good players do. Yeah, that's what good players do.
But she didn't.
Yeah, Bear 24 said Clay Fudd. Yeah, Clay Fudd, man. Clay Fudd.
AZ can shoot. She can shoot the lights out the ball.
Look, people was getting on me when I was like, I don't care if AZ stay hurt. if I don't got a player that I really like and AZ is right there, I'm drafting AZ. I'm taking the chance. And people was on me all season. Nah, she shouldn't go that. Man, if she's there and ain't a player there you don't like, I'm taking a chance on AZ because if she can figure it out, it's good night. If she can figure it out, it's good night.
Teach, you know.
But she the best. She the best shooter. She the best shooter in college. Ain't nobody better than her. Even if Lucy Olsen and them type of shooters get hot, they can't touch AZ at all.
It ain't even about that. AZ just has the IQ. Her IQ is better.
The skill set, everything. She got the total package. The only thing would happen with AZ, she stay hurt.
Yeah, she just get hurt because she was projected to be right after Paige too.
Yeah, because people keep forgetting. So AZ was the number one player coming out of high school.
I don't know why people surprised. I mean, AZ, like I said, she was going to be number 2 behind because this was before Olivia Miles. Nobody wasn't talking about Olivia Miles like that. They were talking about AZ.
And that's the thing I don't get. How do we continue to give Olivia Miles grace and she be injured, but you can't give AZ that same grace?
Because these new fans focus on one thing and not the whole package. B, that's the problem.
And UConn lays it in. We back from the break, 31-22. UConn looking to pull away, but they got to control these boards for the rest of the first half.
And that's why
back in the game. She turns the ball over. Great defense by AZ, and AZ is going to go lay it in. Hey, AZ out here balling.
Yeah, AZ balling, but I told y'all that's why Flau'Jae don't start. Y'all think
UConn is on an 8-0 run.
Right.
Goes up 11, 33-22.
That defense too tough for her.
Kids looking to get it inside, but it's not there. Raven drives on Paige. Papa with the offensive rebound, and she's fouled.
Yeah, Chin grabbed on the arm.
Court awareness, Flau'Jae. Court awareness.
She got none, Prince. She got none. She Kiyomi
right by her.
She Kiyomi McMiller, dog, without a team. I'm telling you.
Inside the Papa. Papa in trouble. The 3 no good. Raven fighting for the rebound. Out of bounds off South Carolina. In the long arms of the law. Raven Johnson. Man, her arms long. That's crazy. I can't get over that. That's crazy. Chin back the other way. The stable point guard. AZ, left wing.
Good block.
Hands it off to Brady. AZ drives, kicks it. Chin drives. Raven with the block. Kits back the other way. Raven pushing the ball. Pulls it back out. Hands it off to Pawpaw. Pawpaw inside the Kits. Guarded by Strong. And that's no good. Sarah Strong with the great defense, and she's pushing it the other way. Looking to take Tahina. Kicks it out to Paige. Paige pump fakes Flau'Jae. Inside to Sarah. Sarah over to Tahina. That's no good. Raven pushing it the other way. 33-22 ball game. Under 2 minutes left. Raven pulls up for the midi. That's no good. Rebound Sarah. Great box out by Paige. Great box out right there. Chin drives. Pulls it back out. Set it up. There you go. Olivia Miles, you watching? That's how you run offense. You pull it back out when it ain't there.
Man, Chin, she too soft.
Sarah Strong. Hands it back off the Chin. Chin on the curve screen.
She too soft. You know, she still got PTSD from Hidalgo behind her.
Brady puts it up, but it looks like a shot clock violation. Paige should have took that shot.
Yeah.
I don't know why she handed it back off.
Took it first, and then
being too unselfish. Being too unselfish. Chin should have took it first, like Priest said. Priest right. She should have took it first. Then Paige, when she got it, should have took it. Being too unselfish.
Actually, when Chin, there was enough time because Sarah had position for the offensive rebound if she
Facts. Facts. So. Exactly.
Chin pressuring the ball up the court. UConn hasn't scored in almost 5 minutes. Wow. I mean, South Carolina. Wow, that's crazy.
There you go.
AZ, Gordon Flau'Jae. Flau'Jae almost loses it again. And Tessa finally hits the jump shot. Where have you been, young lady? Where have you been?
She always do that. She disappear in the first half, then like get close to big time. She wake up.
Paige inside the chin and is stolen by Tessa. Flau'Jae pulls up for 3. Air ball.
God, dog.
Rebound. No good. Come on now.
But Prince, they get mad. Prince, they get mad at me when I say she's not a starter, but they get mad at me though.
I stopped paying attention to people like that.
Thanks. Oh man. She about to make me pull my dreads out now every time she get the ball.
It's the first.
Oh man.
But misses the second. Paige back the other way. Under 30 seconds left in the first half. 33-26 ball game. Chin taking her time, setting it up. Paige guarded by Flau'Jae, back to Chin. Paige, top of the key. Give and go. And UConn goes up 10.
Big shot.
AZ with the almost steal. AZ out here playing passing lanes.
AZ playing passing lanes like Iverson.
Man.
Telling you.
Man. Hey, Shay reminds me of Tessa HD. Shay be disappearing too.
Who? Oh, Shay. Yeah, she just like exactly. Just like Tessa. Yeah. Disappear, and then all of a sudden they just wake up out of nowhere. You was out here? Where was you at?
Yeah.
That'll
do it for the first half. 36-26. Let's go through the stats. Then I'm gonna get y'all take, man. Let's go through the stats. Then I'm gonna get y'all take, man. Sarah Strong, 4 for 8 from the field, 11 rebounds, 2 blocks, 2 assists, 1 steal with 8 points. Elfie 1 for 1 for the field with 2 points, but she has 2 fouls. Chin 2 points, 1 for 3 from the field, 0 for 1 from the 3-point line. She does have 4 assists. AZ Fudd 5 for 8, 0 for 2 from the 3-point line, 13 points and 1 rebound. Paige Bueckers 3 for 9, 0 for 1 from the field with 8 points, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. Brady off the bench, 0 points, 0 shots. Shay came in late with 1 for 2 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3 with 3 points. Arnold has yet to take a field goal, does have 1 foul though. For South Carolina, Chloe Kitts, 2 for 8 from the field. Wow. 3 rebounds, 1 assist with 4 points. Fagan, 2 for 3, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Bree Hall, 1 for 2 from the field, 2 points, no rebounds, no assists, does have 1 foul. Raven Johnson, 1 for 6, 2 points, 6 rebounds, only 1 assist. Tahina Pau, 1 for 3 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3, 2 rebounds, 3 points. Joyce Edwards, 5 points, 2 for 4 from the field, does have 2 rebounds and an assist. Dowder off the bench, only attempt and went to the foul line, 1 point, 1 for 2. 1 for 2 from the free throw line with 1 rebound. For Wiley, 0 for 1 from the field, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 0 points. Wow. Tessa Johnson, 1 for 4 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3, 5 points and 2 rebounds. South Carolina is winning the rebound battle, but still can't get no points to go. They're literally winning the rebound battle, missing bunnies. Man, what's y'all take on the first half? What's y'all take on the first half and any adjustments that need to happen for each team to win this game?
Hey, I think Gino thing to address in the locker room is if we limit second chance points, we're up 20.
Yep.
I don't even think it's UConn not lighting it up offensively. They're not lighting it up offensively. They're just not closing the deal defensively. Their defense is good initially. They force the miss, but they can't get the rebound to stop the second chance point. Neither team to me is lighting it up offensively. So I think both teams are probably going to address that. Like, we got to get easier shots. We got to make our baskets. We got to make our shots. But for UConn, they have to limit South Carolina to one shot. And South Carolina got to actually capitalize when they do get the second shot or capitalize on the initial shot. But it's a defensive battle. We expected that. These probably two of the best defensive teams. It's good basketball. It's good basketball. And to me, if Paige finds some type of rhythm, I think it'd probably be lights out for South Carolina if Paige finds some type of rhythm. Because you got
let me get to this super chat. Mario Stewart, thank you for the $2 super chat. He said for Wiley needs to ride the pine for the rest of the game. Sorry to interrupt you,
Agreed.
B, but go ahead.
Agreed.
But no,
and B, before you finish your take, B, South Carolina has 9 second chance points. And they have 26 points.
20. What did I just say? That'll be a 20-point game. That'd be 19 right there. That'd be a 20-point game if they limit them.
Yep.
It ain't like they wowing. Like, UConn is not shooting the light out of the ball. Neither team is. But UConn
is shooting 13%. UConn is shooting 14% from 3.
Yeah, UConn defense just got South Carolina a little bit more rattled than South Carolina defense got UConn.
Yeah, exactly. Because Paige and them just missing shots. They should be hitting those shots they take. Yeah. Like, South Carolina got really bailed. South Carolina playing like trash. I'm gonna give a real take. They're playing like trash. The second chance points, Chloe should have been. The game they wouldn't even be up. We would really be tied or up by 2 or 4 if we got the second chance points. Chloe needs to sit down and get her head right, then bring her back. And this is why I said I can't put Don over Kim Mulkey, because what we say Kim does, Don do the same dumbness. She do the same dumbness. She sticks with her lineup too long. If somebody doesn't got it, you got to flip it. You got to put somebody out there. She should have put Dowder out there earlier, because Dowder can defend Sarah and she could defend the other girl, because that's what she's there for, is defense. Also, Flau'Jae, this is why Flau'Jae does not start. And this is why I said be on your show. She would be nothing but a Keomi McMiller. She'll give you 30 points, but it'll be inefficient, and she'll have a high turnover rate. Like, she's wild, like her name, Wiley. She has to play in a control in order for it to work. And you're going against a UConn team. Her game is not good against a UConn team, because everybody on UConn can play defense, from the worst defender to the best defender. Everybody can guard multiple positions when they line up on them. Then you also got Pow Pow. Pow Pow is gone cold, and when she goes cold, she gets in her head. She doesn't want to attack. She doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to be aggressive, because when she's aggressive, even if she's not winning, even if she's not making shots, it alleviates everybody else on the team, because she at least is going in. So then everybody else will calm down. Then Tessa just, she likes shade. Like Prince said, she just likes shade. She'll disappear, and then all of a sudden she'll wake up, out of nowhere. So what they need to do is they need to convert. They need to convert not only the second chance points, but the regular points. They've missed a total maybe 15 to 20 bunnies already. Like, easy shots that they normally make. So, and Don got to get out of her stubbornness and switch it up. You got to throw somebody in there. You can't stick with somebody if they're not giving you nothing. Fago, yeah, she in foul trouble, but Fago gonna be Fago. But I put this on the guards. I put this on Raven. I put this on Pow Pow. I put this on all of them. The guards they're not calming the team down and they're not doing their job. And defensively, I'm going to be honest with you, they're not really playing good defensively. Those shots really, UConn just missing shots. They're just missing shots. All them shots that AZ and Paige shot, all of y'all be honest. Was it tough shots? Was it really contested?
No.
Exactly. So that's what I have. They're playing like garbage. I give South Carolina an F right now. And I don't credit their defense because UConn should actually be making shots.
What about you, Key? What you got? What you got?
Yeah, I mean HD and B touched on a lot of the stuff. I'm probably be just repeating. Yeah, South Carolina just look frazzled. They look unprepared. They're playing into UConn's game versus playing their game and making UConn play their game. UConn also looks a little out of, or did, especially in the first, looked a little out of sorts. The second, it looks like they're getting more of their footing. I'm thinking Gino is gonna get in their butts about the rebounding, because that game where they blew South Carolina out, they out rebounded South Carolina.
Yep, the
guards did. So I'm thinking he's gonna tell them to put that effort in the second half, because they can do it. They did it already. Paige finds her footing. Yeah, South Carolina loses easily. If she doesn't find her footing, AZ has already found hers. So, I mean, I think they straight regardless, to be honest. It just to me, and this is nothing against, my team is LSU, so I have no dog in this fight. But I've watched South Carolina throughout March Madness and UConn. South Carolina has looked unprepared for March Madness to me throughout their game. So them looking unprepared right now is no shock to me. The last game, they looked great. They looked the best out of all March Madness. South Carolina did. And it looked like UConn came into March Madness ready for tournament play, versus how they were kind of playing throughout the regular season a little bit. So it just might be a bad timing thing, to be completely honest. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. UConn is just on. They just on. And if one person isn't there, everybody else is stepping up. Now, that's not to take away from South Carolina's heart and hustle, because you could see it. It's there, but their shots not dropping. They in their heads. It's little stupid mistakes, like HD pointed out by Flau'Jae, little stupid mistakes that they're doing. Like you said, Tahina get in her head, which I don't even understand that, because it's like, bro, Tahina, you've been here. I mean, I don't even understand that. And you ain't got nothing to lose. It's your last year. I mean, I don't. Yeah. It's your last game. You can't play another game. I don't understand.
Hey, Key. They low key should have lost last game. They should have lost to Texas. The only reason they ain't lose because Schaefer's a dummy. That's why.
Yeah, he is an idiot.
He's a dummy. Yeah. They should have lost that game, because the one girl, number 7, the freshman, she was destroying us.
Oh, I said
we couldn't stop her. We couldn't stop her at all. And I'm like, and he just pulled her for no reason.
I literally said that. I said that freshman Lee, I'm gonna be watching her.
Oh, she a beast. Oh, she a beast. Nice. Yes. Nice. I like her more than Buecker.
More than
I like her way more than Buecker.
I do too.
Way more than Buecker. She got way more heart.
Yeah, she's a level scorer. She's great defensively.
And then Key, he didn't even play Preston. He didn't play Preston that much. Preston was giving us the business too.
Yeah, not a lot. I don't know what that was. Honestly, I actually don't know what that was about. That was weird.
Yeah, then he sat Maddie Booker for the whole first half. Guess how many fouls she ended the game with? 3.
Well, no, the first half made sense. First half.
No, that don't. We gotta stop.
No, it don't.
No, that don't. It's March Madness. Regular season game. No. You got at some point.
Okay, let me finish. Here's where
you got to get all of these.
Let me tell you where it doesn't make sense to me. I thought he was sitting her out because he was finna leave her in for the second, and he didn't want her to foul out too quickly when they were gonna need her. But when he didn't even use her, I want to say in the fourth He sat her.
Nope.
It was just weird. He
He's
threw the game, and I
He
don't
threw
know what
it.
that's about. To be
Mm-hmm.
honest, he threw the game, and I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about. I'm not
Because
saying South
Lee,
Carolina
your
wouldn't
best
have
player
won
cooking.
regardless.
Your best player is cooking. This is the Final Four. You're playing against arguably
listen,
10. Everybody keeps saying you're playing against 10 McDonald's All-Americans, and your best player is cooking South
Yeah.
Carolina, and you sit her down because she got 2 fouls, and
2 fouls.
then she end the game with 3. Trust your players. Again, I keep saying some of these nepotism coaches, y'all got to get out the game, man. Y'all playing by these old school rules, but the game has changed.
But Prince, Schaefer was blowing the dope back in Mississippi State.
He always recycling coaches, man.
He was blowing the dope
recycling coaches, man.
Corey Johnson said,
Hey, let me get to Priest though, man. Priest, all right, Key. Priest, what does UConn? I want to put you in UConn's locker room right now. What is Gino telling UConn right now?
They're getting their ass kicked on the glass, and that's not how they play. I think that's all he's harping on is rebounding. Knowing Gino, because the shot making is going to come. I believe with Paige and all the other girls, KK, whatever, Chin, those open shots are going to, if they keep getting open shots, they're going to eventually fall. Like HD said, if you keep leaving them open, they're going to eventually fall. So the rebounding is all he's talking about. Just like B said, if we rebound the ball, we're up damn near 20 points. We need to get on the glass. We need to be physical. We need to stop getting out hustled. He said the only reason that he'll tell them the only reason they're in this game is because they're outworking us.
Yep.
We should be up much more. So I think that's what he's telling them in the locker room. They left a lot of points on the board too, just like South Carolina did. But a lot of those back cuts is coming off after the offensive rebound and after everybody is scrambled and UConn is out of position. So then they're getting the back cuts off the ball and all that stuff. So that's absolutely, if I know Gino, that's absolutely what he's telling.
Do you for UConn, Priest? Do you like the distribution of the shot attempts for UConn starters? You like what you're saying? Like the distribution
more. I think Sarah has had. I mean, it's been some bad passes too when Sarah gets the girl sealed off. So Sarah should be getting more looks. Outside of that, I think the shot distribution is fine. I'm not worried about Paige shot distribution because as a player, if Paige don't got it going, her shot's not falling, and she'll find out ways to get other players involved, or she's very unselfish that way. So that I'm not worried about. But I think Sarah should definitely be getting more shots because she's a matchup nightmare for
Hey, listen, Paige, listen.
Anybody.
I wasn't even worried about Paige even before the game. I said Paige can have 5 points and like 10, 15 assists, she'll win. She could come out and have 25 points and 5 assists and win. That's the difference between her and that other girl. She knows how to play the game. And that's why I said if you don't, AZ was the X factor. AZ locked in, like Prince said. When she's locked in, Sarah don't really got to do nothing but do what she's been doing, which is play defense, get the boards. That's it. That's all, because Paige, that's the reason why Paige, I think, is probably going to be the best #1 pick we've had in a while. Because she can beat you either way, distributing or shooting.
And
like how many players do that?
And Paige plays defense at a high level.
And plays
I was just about to say that, Priest.
And plays defense.
She ain't the best on defense, but she tries. Like,
man, I give her a C+. I give her a C+. That's good enough for her to me.
She ain't with the Raven Johnsons and all of them, but she at least gives effort.
No, but she's good. She's a two-way player. She's a two-way player.
We're back at it. We back at it. 36-26 ball game. South Carolina misses their attempt. UConn back the other way. Chin on the left, on the right wing, trying to get it inside. Cross court to Elfie. Elfie with the up and under. She's in trouble. Kicks it back to AZ. Chin with the pump fake drives, short, front of the rim. Chin, you should have pulled that. You was in rhythm. Man.
Good defense.
Pow. Trying to force the issue. Ball out of bounds off of Paige.
Good defense by Paige.
Good way to get back. I never understand why shooters don't take available shots sometimes. Like that separates great shooters from okay shooters.
Right.
Kid pulls up, no good, short. Paige gathers the rebound. AZ guarded by Hall. Takes it on Hall. Oh, and she's fouled though. Great take by AZ pushing the issue.
Man, I think AZ need to reconsider, dog. She looking like a solid number 2 this year, dog.
Hey, look, you still got time.
Hey, her in Seattle, friends. Her in Seattle, that is dangerous.
Yeah, her in Seattle would be dangerous. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, her in Seattle would be dangerous. And AZ makes the first free throw. 37-26. South Carolina came out flat. They better wake up. Oh, this game gonna get out of hand. Yep. AZ makes both. 38-26, 12-point ball game. Kids to Hall. Hall drives on AZ. Great defense by AZ. Kids left, right wing, guarded by Strong with the step through, and she lays it in. Does those bunnies she was missing in the first half?
Yeah, I ain't like that
ball
shot.
Game.
I ain't like it.
Chin looking to set it up, taking her time, guarded by Pow. Paige looking inside, kicks it to AZ. AZ drives, puts it up, no good. Great look though. Kits with the rebound. 10-point game. UConn gotta hit those. Edwards cross court to Raven, but it looks like they call a foul on the play. Possession arrow is with UConn. 10-point game. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Raven will inbound. Pow guarded by AZ. Inside, bad pass. I don't know what Pow was looking.
I don't know either.
Bad pass. 8 turnovers for South Carolina. Chin back the other way. 10-point ball game. Chin setting it up. Left wing. AZ, top of the break, guarded by Kids, calling for the screen. Elfie bails and AZ drives up and under, kicks it to Chin. Chin pulls up for 3, no good. Rebound by who? Of course, AZ. Back to Chin. Paige, top of the break. AZ, right wing, drives. And she lays it in. AZ is out here balling. Shout out to AZ, dog. Man. 17.6 for 10 from the field. UConn 40, South Carolina 28. 7 minutes left in the
defense.
Bree Hall loses the ball. Sarah pushing it the other way. And Chin lays it in. Misses the whole backboard. Wow. You missed the whole goal, Chin. You should have dunked that, man. Bree Hall back the other way. You got to dunk that, Chin. You got to dunk that. Come on, man. You got to dunk that. I'm sorry. I'm putting that on your head. You got to dunk that.
Oh, she got them.
You got to dunk that.
Oh, come
Chin
on.
for 3. No good. Chin missing some wide open threes. You got to make those, Chin. You're going to get to the next level.
I don't know.
Paige, almost with the steal. But
I don't know about that. That was a steal.
Yeah, I think she, because I felt she hit the ball before.
Yeah,
girl ran into it.
That's not. I'm a SC guy, but that's a foul. I mean, not a foul. That's a steal because she went in there wild. That should have been a foul on offensive foul.
She picked the pocket before she hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Pow inbounding, and wow, almost turns it over. What kind of inbound pass was that? Pow drives, kicks it to Edwards. Edwards pulls up, no good. And a foul on the floor on Elfie. Chloe Kitts went down. Foul on Elfie. South Carolina will retain possession.
I see why she got that McDonald's All-American coming out because she got offense.
Chloe Kitts on the curl. She gets caught up by Elfie. Chloe Kitts gets fouled on the play. Almost puts it in for the and one. Elfie, you got to stay on your feet.
For real. That was because she didn't have to jump. She really didn't have to jump. She was good.
Hey, they second chance points, man. SC still getting them, but again, their offense is holding them back.
Zero.
Yeah.
If this
second
was a
chance
video
points
game,
is helping them, but yeah.
If this was a video game, dog, their offense would be at a 15.
And Chloe Kitts with the funky three. She got a funky free throw.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of like that. Like that's weird.
It's
like
flat
a push
as hell,
shot.
though.
Comes off her heels. Yeah.
It's flat,
she
though.
Misses the first. And makes the second. Chloe Kitts splits at the free throw line. 11-point ball game, 40-29, and Flau'Jae checks back in. Let's see if she can get going.
Don should have called a timeout because they head ain't right.
Paige hands it to Sarah. Sarah to Brady. Brady to Shade. Shade to Strong. Inside, guarded by Chloe Kitts. And Sarah Strong.
Too small.
With the big dog move.
Too small.
Too small. Sarah with the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds. 42-29.
Tessa, what is
Tessa
you
on
doing?
The curl. Misses the whole goal.
You?
AZ pushing it back the other way.
Ooh.
AZ with the in and out.
AZ, go to the draft. Go to the draft, dog. Go to
AZ
the draft.
saying y'all forget. AZ said y'all forget. I was the #1 player coming out of high school. AZ said y'all must have forgot. Let me remind you. And a foul on Brady.
But see,
AZ
this
said,
is what
let me remind you.
But this is what I'm telling you, though, Prince. This is all this hype about Olivia Miles. This is what I wanted to see from Olivia Miles, like impact the game. She's impacting the game. Her offense is great, but her defense is impacting it even more. That's what I talk about with players. This is why I don't like Olivia Miles. This is why I fell out of love. Because if she don't do nothing on offense, what's she gonna do on defense? She gets cooked. AZ out here affecting the game on both ends of the floor. Shout out to AZ, man. For real.
And to keep it real with you, HD, coming off of that leg injury, I didn't know how she was gonna move laterally on defense.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Finding her feet and getting it done, man.
Getting it done.
But you know what, Priest?
I be telling them, Priest. Don't tell me. Look. I done played with every type of basketball player you can think of, from college to overseas to even AAU back in the day. Look, man, I know players who can get it done, and I know players who can't. I could tell by your body language if you can get it done and you can't before we step on the court. Pretty sure you already know they're playing AAU. You sizing everybody up when they walk in the gym. I can tell who their players are, and I can tell the ones who just gonna be on the bench clapping. I can tell the game start.
Priest, I can't give Olivia Miles a pass because every time AZ come back off of a knee injury, she playing defense, bro. Absolutely. She giving it all. So I can't give Olivia Miles a pass on that. And AZ came off a way more serious injury.
Sarah Strong with the big
man,
dog
she the truth.
Man. 48-33.
She the best out the class.
AZ
4.5 left in the third.
AZ Fudd need to go now. She need to go to the draft.
And Edwards puts it in. Paige back the other way with the midi. She's fouled. Flau'Jae. Why are you jumping at jump shooters?
Flau'Jae again, HD.
I told you, but Priest,
Staley, you gotta sit her down.
But Priest, this is what they were telling me all year. Man, Flau'Jae need to start. And I kept telling everybody, Don is really protecting her because she really could expose her and leave her out there. But see, nobody want to listen to HD. Everybody think I'm just a loudmouth, Priest. I don't know what I'm talking about. I told everybody, she is Kiyomi McMiller. She is Kiyomi McMiller. She don't have a feel for, you know, them guys who come to the court, Priest and Prince, who they can ball, they got all the tools, but they ain't got it up here.
Yeah.
They don't have the feel of the game. Like the force is with you. That's a real saying. They don't feel the force. They're trying to, but they don't feel it. She don't got it like that. That's why I told people she needs to play the off guard. She got to learn how to play without the ball, and she'll be better because she don't see the game. Because when the ball's in her hand, she either gonna turn the ball over or she gonna take a bad shot. I'm just saying.
Flau'Jae struggles in half court offense. Because she's so erratic. Like she needs to be in the Dawn Staley next year. I don't know if she's gonna start her or not, depending on the draft class she has coming in. But with Flau'Jae, Dawn Staley needs to figure out how to play her with the momentum of the game. When her team don't got momentum, it ain't Flau'Jae time. Flau'Jae is a downhill player. If she can't get down here when the game is slow, that ain't really her game. She's ineffective.
Correct.
What happened,
She needs a great playmaker to play with her.
Right.
She needs somebody to push the ball, get it out in the break. Like she needs somebody to catch the rebound and get it to her on the break. If you're not doing that with her, she's ineffective, honestly. And she's a great talent.
She's not good against these type of teams. And that's my thing is I would have tried to go with Maddie over her because Maddie plays more controlled. She could play within the offense. Even if she makes a mistake, it's within the offense. Flau'Jae makes a mistake, everything is points off turnover. The momentum is gonna keep going the other way. With Maddie, even if she make a mistake, it's still not pushing the momentum anywhere.
Hey, Sinister Aristotle. Flau'Jae is not Steph Curry first brand player. Guess who it is? It's AZ Fudd.
Right, AZ Fudd.
What are you talking about, man? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Y'all be forgetting, man.
Yep.
But it's definitely AZ. But AZ is showing people that when healthy, she can play basketball, and she can play basketball at a high level.
But nobody, the real ball players know that. We all said that. The people who don't know it is the casuals and those who just got here. They don't know. Us on this panel, I've always said that. I said that with Prince, like when he came out of nowhere and said, "What about AZ at 2 or 3 or whatever?" I said, "I'm good, long as we can keep her healthy. I'll get her at 1." Personally, I like her. She can play.
Hey, because Priest, I did AZ was one of my draft breakdowns, and everybody in the comments was like, "Zo, you tripping? And AZ shouldn't be no top 5 players. Zo, you tripping?"
Yes, she should.
Y'all keep forgetting. Y'all keep forgetting who AZ actually is. And like, am I missing something?
Like, no,
you're not missing it. The people who don't know basketball missing it.
Listen,
you watch
those my top
both ends of the ball. It's clear as day.
Those my top 3 picks that I had. Like I was gonna unveil them later, but my top 3, if AZ would have came out, I was gonna have Paige, AZ, and Cheyenne Sellers. Those my top 3 in this draft.
And Paige,
if AZ came out,
35 ball game, 4 minutes left in the third quarter. UConn up by 50. Out of bounds. Ooh, that was actually off of
Joyce.
Edwards.
It was off Joyce.
It was actually off Joyce.
It should have been UConn ball. Yeah.
It sure should have been, but you can't challenge. So
yeah,
man, Sarah's strong.
Tahina inbounding,
balling.
Sarah guarding Fagan, top of the key. Tahina to Flau'Jae for 3. That's no good. Flau'Jae with the rebound. Chase down her own shot. Flau'Jae inside. Good take. That's a good take right there.
Good take. See, that's exactly. That's how she needs to play.
37. But even on that play, if you watch, deer in headlights. All she sees is the goal. You don't see nothing else on the court.
That's why I said she's not a point guard.
She's a deer in headlights.
She not a point guard. That's why I don't like the ball in her hand. That's why I don't like the ball in her hand.
13-point ball game. 50-37. Paige inbounding. Shade, top of the key. Back to Paige. Flau'Jae almost stole it. Flau'Jae finally stole the ball. Looks up court, Fagan almost travels.
Almost. It
Trying to do
looked
that
like she
gather step on that moonwalk.
did. She
Look like
did.
Trying to do that gather step.
Talk about almost, man. She surprised herself. Like, she passed me the ball, Priest.
Look, timeout on the floor. 11-point ball game,
like
50-39 UConn.
Gino don't like what
Yeah, she tried to do that gather step, Priest. Like every layup ain't gotta look pretty. You know, like that's travel. Yeah, that's
look
travel.
at there. She took 4 little bitty steps too.
Yeah, step.
No. It's 4.5. It would be a full 5, but because it's so small.
If she took 2 normal steps, she wouldn't have traveled. But
right.
Yeah, man.
And on, man.
Hey, this is a good game though. I ain't gonna lie. This is a good game.
Oh man, I love this game, man. Yeah, listen, as long as UCLA ain't in it, I'm good. F them.
Oh yeah, we got rid of them. You know what I mean?
And then Duke ain't in it on the other side. I'm happy, but listen, Auburn, I'm gonna come down to your school, man. Y'all owe me some bread, dog. I bet it on y'all. Y'all was supposed to beat them taters, man. Now I got to hear my brother mouth all year now. Thank you, Auburn.
No.
Chumps.
Correction. We were supposed to beat the Gators when we got cheated. That's why Dan Hurley.
Okay. Yeah. Y'all should have beat the taters. Yeah, y'all should have beat them taters.
That's why Dan Hurley ended up getting fined because he was cussing out the refs and everything else, and then went to the press conference and cussed them out again. You know, Dan Hurley don't care nothing about them fines.
Oh man, Dan Hurley got so much money, man. He gonna wipe his butt with that and go on the trip. He ain't worried about that. He ain't worried about that at all. But yeah, man. Yeah, but
in the 3P for real, man. But they, you know, they just hating on UConn. That's what they do. But as long as we get one of them, one of the championships, the girls or the men's, I'm good.
Yeah.
But South Carolina, man, they don't have what I see is they don't have enough shooting.
No, they don't. They don't. That's the only problem is with them. That's why I said South Carolina is on their defense dictate their games. If their defense ain't up the par, they're gonna lose because they get the steals and they run in transition. They get a lot of transition points. They get a lot of exactly. So that's why I said, like, when you're playing in games like this is what I need Flau'Jae to do all summer. I need her to watch film. I need her just to watch film. Like, she got to watch film and understand the concepts of when you're on the court, when you don't have the ball, as opposed to when you have the ball. And she got to work on her defense as well. Like, she needs to know where everybody is on the court. Because if you're going to have her run the one next year, she got to be up to par. Because she not going to make it.
She need to work on that jump shot. Become a better
she need to. Yeah.
Even if it's not from the 3, out to 18, 19 feet. Work on that jump shot so that you can have more to go to than just getting to the front of the rim.
But Priest, why you think that is? Because of analytics. Analytics ruined it. That's why they don't practice their mid-range shot. That's why Paige and AZ so effective, because they could get to the mid-range if the 3 ain't working.
Yep.
And that's the problem with all these players.
The they can get to the midi. They can get. That's what the 3-level score is, though.
Yep.
And all the
shout out
players,
ST13 for the $4.99 super sticker. Appreciate it, ST13. Appreciate
Salute.
Even the best player that I've personally seen, Maya Moore, 3 levels.
Oh,
that's my GOAT, Priest.
Yeah,
that's my GOAT. Priest, I need you to pull up when they be playing with me, man. I be telling them Maya Moore to go, and they be trying to challenge my takes, man. I be trying to tell them, man. They don't listen to me.
As he with the 3.
GOAT.
It's back up, Prince.
53-39. AZ with the pull up. Let's go. AZ 24 points.
Yeah, mine is Cheryl, man. I'm going with Swoops. That's my dog.
Look, I ain't got no problem with Cheryl. Yeah.
Because Cheryl was on the island. She had to get on that island.
Maya Moore really did some Jim Brown stuff. She came in there, dominated for like 8-9 years. And
man, look. Maya Beach, man. Maya Beach.
Come on, Joyce Edwards. This is the first free throw. Y'all need these free throws. 53-39 ball game. Under 3 minutes left in the third quarter. And Edwards makes one of two, splits the free throws. 43-40 ball game. Arnold back the other way. AZ with 11 points in the third. AZ, top of the key, guarded by Tessa. AZ keeps it to strong. Three.
Dagger.
Threes everywhere. Threes everywhere.
Dagger.
56-40. That might be the dagger.
That's the dagger.
That might be the dagger.
Doing this with Paige struggling to score.
This is Paige ain't even really out there really even trying to shoot. Paige is trying to get everybody involved.
That's what I be trying to tell them.
And Sarah Strong with the defense. With
good defense.
Get the wall.
She walked like a mug, dog. She did 2 circles.
They really let her get away with that?
She did 2 circles.
How you spin all the way around the rim without a dribble? That's literally impossible. And Shade on the drive with the up and under.
Good rebound.
Rebound.
I told y'all she's a better player. She's a better player than that fake person y'all hyped up last year. I told y'all. Paige is better. Paige do the things that win chips. It ain't about scoring. You got to make your team better.
UConn is not playing.
Why do you think she was number 1 and Angel was number 2 after her coming out? They winners.
Imagine Paige leaving and you get to focus on Sarah as a head coach.
Bruh. They gonna come back next year.
I'm gonna say this though, Priest. The only thing I'm concerned about with UConn, who is their point guard next year? That's what I'm concerned about.
I don't know.
They probably gonna go get somebody.
They need a vet out the transfer portal. Like they need a vet out that transfer
portal. Lauren Chin this
year.
Yeah,
with Chin coming from the Ivy League. Yeah, they need another Chin out that transfer portal.
Yeah,
they need a vet to go. Because I think Arnold coming back, but she's not it. Arnold not it.
No, she's a defensive point
Raven
guard.
Johnson tried to foul. Paige with the rebound, and she's fouled by Fagan.
South Carolina just
40 ball game. Yeah.
Oh, it's over.
Hey.
When Don get that look, it's over. When Don get that
Paige
look, it's over.
Hey, Paige said this is the winner circle, man. You gotta have a ring to come in this circle. Yeah. This is the winner circle, man.
But listen, man, even though I picked that C, like I told people, and Prince know me for the longest, I said Paige is better than that other girl from the beginning.
I like KK little in and out dribble she just did right there. I like that.
She's shifty. She's shifty.
Yeah.
KK's a good backup guard because she's a defensive guard, but she's not really great at running your offense.
If she if she was a consistent shooter, she'll be awesome. KK, the way she defends, if she was a consistent shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a younger Raven. They bought the same. They don't have no offensive game. Like the only difference is Raven's better at handling the ball.
I ain't gonna lie. I think her offense better than Raven's. I think Raven a better defender though. Yeah. I think Raven a better defender, not by much though, but I think her offense is better than Raven's. Because she's at least a reliable shooter. At least a reliable.
Talking about KK.
You gotta respect her. Yeah, at least you like with Raven, you can stand 15 feet off of her. With KK, it's more you force her to shoot because you don't want her to get in penetration because she shows shifty. You know what I'm saying? She can really get her own shot within that 10-15 range.
Yeah. Yeah.
She just doesn't like if you watch her, you got to understand how Gino runs his guards. He comes in to change the defensive backcourt. She don't come in to score. So none of the sets are really for her.
Right.
Because when she's in the game, if you notice, because Priest, if you notice, when she's in the game, AZ and Paige, that's when they get off on offense because now they don't have to guard the other team's best perimeter player.
Right.
If you notice, watch when she's in the game, that's when them two use all their energy on offense.
Right.
Pay attention. He started running more sets for them when she's in the game versus Chen. Paige almost loses the ball. Bad pass by Sarah Strong, but Sarah Strong is fouled by Edwards.
They are wild right now, South Carolina. Lord.
Because they flustered. They out of sorts.
All these McDonald's All-Americans, y'all can't score. Y'all can't score.
Nope. Can't score at all.
And Joyce Edwards and Fagan is on the bench now. Sarah Strong at the free throw line makes the first. 60-42.
I found out yesterday that Sarah's mother was Allison Feaster, and it threw me for a loop.
Oh, really?
61-42. 19-point game. Wow.
Great game by Sarah Strong.
40 seconds left in the third. Sarah Strong, 17 points, 14 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Man. AZ got my MVP of this game, but Sarah Strong, you ain't too far behind, young lady. You ain't too far behind.
Yeah, because both of them hooping on defense.
Yeah, that's why I say
you can't say that AZ just scoring, because AZ is out there getting it done on the defensive end too. She is locking Pow Pow them up.
AZ was the one guarding Pow Pow. Yeah, she got to chase Pow Pow all around. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the thing you don't really see in the
and Dawn Staley is upset with the ref right now.
Hey, the refs can't save you.
What happened, Priest?
I said that's why people are so upset with the men's game right now is the star players don't play on that end for the most part.
Yeah,
none of them play on that end. It's only like a few of them.
Yeah,
and they don't even promote them. They don't promote them at all.
Dawn, that is literally a foul, Dawn. She's literally not even grabbing the ball.
They didn't have the ball.
Yeah, that's literally a foul, Dawn.
Man,
Dawn felt like
Don doing that because Don frustrated. They can't do nothing. Y'all know what that is. Y'all done seen plenty coaches do that. Come on.
Yeah.
Y'all know what Don doing. She trying to show that she's still fighting for him, that they don't give up. That's what you supposed to do. That's what I wanted to see Teaspoon do last year. And she ain't do that.
Pow with the take, no good.
Even if you lose and you still want to show your team you're fighting for them. And that's what I had a problem with Teaspoon. Even if your X's and O's ain't doing nothing, at least still show you fighting for your team.
And guess what?
20-point ball game. 62-42. UConn up 20.
I go through the broadcast, right? So guess who they're interviewing on the Bird and Tarazi show?
Maya Moore.
No, the girl you was just mentioning not too long ago. The non-winner.
Oh Lord.
Oh Caitlin.
Gotta suck for you to have to sit here and watch this girl get a chip where you couldn't get it done.
Yeah, she couldn't get it done. Her team were bailing her out in the championship game because she was playing like crap. But she didn't have a team though.
Crazy.
Now what they gonna say about Paige? Oh, she got AZ and all this. Like,
everybody they carried her. That's
right. You already know. You already know the narrative coming. Like they always say that, but then you tell them the other girls was carrying that chick. Oh no, they didn't. She got the record, and she got this many people coming to the game, and all this crap.
So how about Aaliyah Boston was carrying her into the playoffs last year?
Priest, talk about it. When I say it, Priest, I'm a hater though. Priest, I'm a hater. Even though Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey got her there, but I'm a hater though.
Man, tell them go to sleep, man. Tell them go to sleep, man.
And then you know, Priest, you know why they lost them 2 playoff games, right? You know why they lost, right?
Turnovers by the Golden Goose.
And then not only that, guess what? Guess who was shooting and she wasn't guarding them? Marina. She was supposed to guard Marina. Marina was just lighting them up.
Crazy.
Man, it's funny.
Hey, Priest. Second, fourth quarter. UConn up 20. What they got to do to get out of this game?
Just keep doing what they're doing. Nothing too special. That South Carolina's players look really rattled. I ain't never seen them look like this. I'm being honest with you. Them girls, I mean, even if they're not playing well, like AG was saying, they still be competing. But all these fouls and all that stuff, they look rattled. They out of sorts. That's why Dawn is arguing with the refs and trying to show them that she's still there. But yeah, it's tough. Like I said, we can really make this thing ugly if we get into one of them zones. But you know,
HD.
Out of respect, I was saying it was gonna be close.
HD, what South Carolina got to do to stimmy this tide a little bit? What's two things they got to do in the fourth quarter? They down 20, so it got to be something major. Like,
I mean, like I said, this game was lost in the first quarter because Don didn't trust going to somebody off her bench to change the course of the game. They don't have enough offense to get back into this game, and UConn's defense is too good. So I'm still going down with the ship with my team. Shout out, y'all had a great year. It's over with.
If it was
win some, you lose some, right?
Worse.
No, I mean, look, they lost. Like, they don't have the offense to come back. They don't. Like, all three of their losses, if you watch, they got beat by what? The perimeter. Yeah. And they got out-rebounded in parts of the game. So, it's over with.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually disappointed in Raven Johnson a little bit, because in a game like this, Dawn Staley could do all the yelling she wants to do, but I needed Raven Johnson to get on somebody in that first quarter. Like, that's her role. Like, so I'm kind of disappointed at her body language, because this is the national championship game, possibly your last year. I need you to come out the gates swinging with your mentality and your mindset, letting them know, nah, we South Carolina. And I don't feel like she did that today vocally, because I've seen her get on Fagan. I've seen her get on Bree Hall for taking dumb shots. I've seen her get on Flau'Jae for turning the ball over. I've seen it in games, so it's not like she's not capable. She didn't. Her mentality didn't show up today, so that I'm disappointed in Raven. We back with the fourth quarter, 20-point ball game, 62-42. And Dawn Staley bringing in a new guard, trying to find something different. But KK Arnold said, my offense is a little better than Raven Johnson's. Let me go to work. That's why I told y'all, KK Arnold actually is an offensive player. Gino just doesn't use her on the offensive end. He used her to change the tempo of the game on defense. But when her play is called, I've watched her all season. She's capable of getting buckets.
Mm-hmm.
She know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Rory Harmon. That's who she reminds me of. She reminds me of like a younger Rory Harmon before she got injured. That's who she reminds me.
She better than her.
Yeah, everybody forget about Rory before she got hurt. She was explosive.
Yeah. They know the Rory now. They see that text. You can tell, like I can tell, like that injury is still getting to her. You can tell the way she plays. Like Rory Harmon is way more physical than that. She's way faster than that. She's way more offensively inclined than that. Like her offense fell off since her injury.
No, problem with Rory is she got a dumb behind coach who don't know nothing. That's the problem. And that system they run is 1950s. he need to update his playbook too.
I ain't gonna lie, I like his sets a little more than Kim's ones though. I like how he gets Booker in her spots versus like how Kim gets Flau'Jae to her spots. I think his offensive philosophy is a little better, but I agree with you, HD. They're on the same tier.
Because think about it though. Flaw more of a guard. She tried to use Flaw more on the wing area and stuff to attack. Madison's a natural wing, so she's gonna look better. She gonna look way better than what Flaw would look with Kim. Because remember, that's why MK be looking so much better than Flaw, because MK's a natural wing. You can't play Flaw like that, but you know, that's Moki.
I feel like they in each other way. That's why I was leaning toward Flau'Jae going to the draft. I felt like MK and Flau'Jae, like when you got two players like that, where it's your turn, my turn, the offense will never be as potent as it's supposed to be, because it can't be your turn, my turn. You know, like if you watch the way AZ and Paige plays, if AZ has it going, Paige turns into the point guard. If Paige has it going, Paige says, "Hey, don't worry about it. You go guard her. I got her. You got it going right now. You go guard her. I got her." Like they need to play off of each other a little. With her coming back, like try to find a way to play off of each other.
Yeah, but Flaw, man, look, if like I told you, since the second game, the third game of the season, I watched Flaw. She not ready, dog. She not ready, dog. Like mentally or physically. I just don't see. If she was ready, game wise, I'd be like, yeah, she need to leave. But I don't know, dog. She ain't look good this year.
Guarded by AZ. Great defense by AZ. No good. Out of bounds off South Carolina. 66-44 ball game. Under 9 minutes left. Walk away as the 2025 Women's NCAA National Champions. We'll let you know in 9 minutes. Arnold slowing it down. Sarah, top of the key. Bree pressuring the ball. Trying to get it to AZ. Hands it off to Paige. Paige on the curl. Pulls up. And that's buckets from the midi. 68-44. Paige only got 14 points. Manny almost up 30.
That's why I told you, man. Paige is the best player. Listen, Paige can beat you with 5 points and 10 assists, or she can beat you with 25 and 5. Dog. Listen, Magic Johnson and them said it, like, if you can limit them to 10 shots a game, they still winning. That's how you play the game, man.
It's about to get out of hand. They don't get it together.
Good job, Sarah. No, they need to get whooped like this so they can work in the summer.
70-44. Shout out to UConn. This is a wrap.
I gave South Carolina many points.
That's what I told you, Bree. You tripping. Who do you think South Carolina is? They don't score that much.
They don't score no points like that.
It's going to be a 50-60 ball game.
Right.
Like,
that's why I told you. I said, no. Yeah. That's why you saw Prince ask me before the fourth quarter. I'm like, bro, they done. They ain't gonna come back. Listen, I'm not a
South Carolina winning this
person.
game. If South Carolina was to win this game, it would have had to been a 50-60 point game because they offense not that potent.
Exactly.
70 points. Yeah, Priest, what you had it 70-75?
Yeah.
I had it 75 to like 68.
Yeah. South Carolina ain't winning no. If that's the score, UConn winning.
Yeah, facts.
And Paige with the and1. Hey, Gino, get him out the game, man. Get him out the game, man. Let him go ahead and get their victory claps. Get him out the game. This is getting out of hand, man.
No, keep them in the game. They need to learn.
Hey, Gino got them lips. Gino got them lips perked up, HD. He got them lips perked up.
Listen, Don. No, I want this to happen because Don got to make some changes. We get on Kim Mulkey all the time. We got to get on Don too. You got to change your offense.
That's why I like you, HD.
You got to. Y'all gotta. We gotta stop being fanboys and fangirls. Like, look, Don,
fair across the line. I like
right. Yeah, they need to get their butt whooped. They need to get whooped. Don needs to change her way.
The ball. Bree Hall, guarded by Strong. Hall inside to Edwards in trouble. Cross court, Raven, guarded by Paige. Kicks it to Hall. Sarah Strong with the great defense. Great defense, Sarah. Great defense. AZ guarding Edwards. Big against guard, and AZ wins that battle.
Man, she need to come out this year, dog. She need to come out this year, dog. She number 2 right now. She number 2 right now.
AZ out here balling, man.
Balling.
And Fagan over Sarah Strong. Another layup. South Carolina retains possession. Bree Hall for Wiley, guarded by KK. Calling a double screen.
I don't know what for.
What happened?
What are we doing? I guess they talking about when the ball went off the rim.
Yeah. 7 minutes left in this ball game. Hey, this is a nasty game, man. This is a nasty game, man.
No, this is what Don need to do. She need to adjust. She need to change her offense. You're not gonna win with just defense all day. You got to have some offense.
For Wiley drives and makes the layup again. That's the only way she effective if she just get down here.
Exactly. That's why I said
her offensive bag is very limited.
Very limited. That's why she don't start, Key. That's why I kept telling everybody she don't need to start. She's Keomi McMiller, except McMiller got a better handle and dribble.
Hold on to it. Out of bounds. South Carolina loses possession. Wow.
Stewie in the house. See, that's a real winner. Stewie, not no dang CC. Yeah, they be trying to say CC better than Stewie and everything. I'm like, y'all out y'all mind. I'll take an old Stewie over her. They be tripping, Prince. I don't know what's wrong with these people. They be high.
Man, I don't argue with people no more, man.
Oh, good finish,
hey, KK Arnold said for Wiley, this is how you play half-court offense and look back at him. For Wiley, trying to go back one-on-one. She makes
dang.
Oh,
but for Wiley, guess what though? Late, guess what, for Wiley? We still losing.
A little too late. I like the back and forward. It's making this fourth quarter interesting because it's game over. But
whatever, Prince, man. We don't give you no kudos.
Yeah, we don't need no screen. No, Paige, move, Paige.
Bang!
No, man, I don't like that possession. I needed KK and Wiley to go at it again. They was in prime position. Paige won't get involved in the offense. Man, go sit down. Go on the bench, man. I was trying to see some one-on-one action, man. No, that should have been KK, man. No. Yeah, it was set up for it to happen. No, Paige. No. Man. And now she gonna sit with Wiley on the bench. We ain't gonna see it, man. I wanted to see that, man. Shout out to Sarah for the 3, though.
Oh, yeah, that was a nasty 3. Good defense.
Sarah and Paige with the double team. UConn 78-48, 30-point ball game. KK guarded by Hall, taking her time. Shade hands it off to AZ. AZ to Strong. AZ 1-on-1 with Pop. AZ has been cooking Pop. I'm sorry.
Yes, all game. Pop stopped and dropped, boy. Bad.
Man, she been cooking Pop.
The whole tournament, though.
The whole tournament, yeah.
Pop has been missing in action. The starters, really.
The starters the whole season been missing.
And AZ over Pop, no good. Rebound Shade. Man, that's 2 offensive rebounds in a row. KK,
good job, Paige. You don't have to do nothing else. You've been ingratiated. Good job. You did something the other girl couldn't do.
I told y'all, don't sleep on KK. It's one thing I know is basketball. It's one thing I know.
Nobody sleep on KK. Nobody slept on KK. Prince trying to start some. Prince trying to start some because it's a blowout right now and it's bored.
One thing I know is basketball. One thing I know.
He bored, so now he's just making stuff up.
Yeah.
My bad. He doing one. My bad.
He doing a Key. He doing a Michael Jordan. He creating a beef.
He said this fourth quarter boring. Let me just make some stuff up.
Let's make something up.
Hey, Priest. All I need to see now is a fight, and I'm good. I go to sleep happy tonight. All I need to see is a fight.
Oh, you could have turned on ESPN last night. There was a fight on last night.
Now.
What fight?
If she would have left
Who
Malaysia,
fought?
you might have seen it. But you ain't finna
The
see
young
it
man
now.
Abdullah Mason on his 21st birthday. You know. Yes, sir.
All I need
But yeah.
is somebody come across somebody head right quick on the rebound. I just
Man,
know who I
they
think to
ain't
do it.
Oh, we can clear the bench out,
Edwards
man.
about to give me a fight, man.
No, it wasn't Edwards. If you wanted to
They
fight,
benched
Malaysia would
Edwards.
have gave it to you. It would have been Malaysia and KK Arnold, but she took Malaysia out. But you ain't.
I know, man. I needed that one-on-one battle.
Well, Malaysia and KK.
Mm-hmm. I ain't needed. KK won it.
All right.
Yeah, she won it, but I just again. I need to see some black top action right quick.
Man, we are absolutely different ball club with Azzy in the game. That is facts.
Different. Hey, UConn is different when AZ healthy. UConn is different.
Very different.
I think what makes them so lethal is even if Paige is off, and then even if AZ is off, then Paige is on, and there's nothing anyone or any team can do about it. They don't all need to click at the same time. They just don't
play off of each other. You got my hand.
But that's what I said. I said Paige can give you 5 points, 10 assists, or she can give you 25 and 5. You're gonna win because what Paige does is she utilizes the whole team. She plays to get her team better. She don't play to make just herself better. So that's why you don't put the whole offense around one player. You don't do that. One player is off, then who else is going to get off? Because you haven't gotten them accustomed to having to take those shots. So now that AZ is healthy, and plus the MVP to me really is Sarah Strong, because Sarah's ability to play inside and out on both ends of the floor really made you kind of unstoppable.
You want to talk about one and dones and phenoms? Quiet as it's kept.
Oh yeah, Sarah's a one and done. If she did, she would have been a one and done.
She is the most poised freshman I've like.
Yeah, she is.
She don't never get. She's like Sonia Citron and Nafisa, like just a few different people in one player. As far as her defensive ability plus her offense, she doesn't. She catches that ball and she shoots. She don't second guess her three. She knows it's good. Like from anywhere. Her skills are crazy.
And that's why I love players whose parents have played in the league or has some form around the league. They're just a different player.
Yeah,
they're just different. Like it's like they walk on the court. They know I'm supposed to be here, as opposed to somebody who's just new to the court.
Scientific stuff right there, because that's even like musicians, like people who, like Will Smith and Jaden. Their kids are like just naturally talented.
Yep.
So I could see it with athletes as well. It's fire.
Yeah, Key. Yeah, Key. My son gonna dunk on your nephew one day, Key. Yeah, Key. Yeah, Key. hey, we breathe 6 foot and plus over here. We breathe 6 foot. If you ain't 6 feet, we need a DNA test. We need DNA tests on this. Nah, we breathe athletes over here.
I'm dead. I'm so dead.
That's crazy.
HD Raven stays though. I said Raven stays. I think
Raven don't need to stay. She gonna stay, but Raven need to come out.
Yeah,
because she done did everything. She done won. She's a champion. She could help our team out. She could help the Sky out right now next year. Like she can help us out off that bench.
What KK on her with? Oh, you're lucky she ain't going though. And Tessa finally hits another 3 since the first quarter.
She need to go to the next level, man. I think she'll do a whole lot better. And plus, Diana Taurasi done gave her the props already. So she's already golden to go. Diana Taurasi really helped her out by saying she deserved a job in the league. I would go because Don's not going to help her get any better.
50-50. Hey, man, it's Sarah Strong. If you take her off this team, you could see the difference. I'm sorry. Y'all say stupid stuff sometimes, though. You know what I mean? If you take anybody, like, what you mean?
Yeah.
I hate when people do. If they don't have this, if South Carolina has Camilla, they win. Well, they don't. You know what I mean? Like, what's
I mean, but even if they had Camilla, you're still losing this game, bro. It's like you still have a problem on the perimeter with AZ and Paige.
Yeah.
Like
and nobody giving
wasn't why they lost this game.
Right. The rebound is not why they lost. Like they lost the game.
Was a great contributor to this team too. It wasn't just the team was put together in a way to win the championship.
Everybody do their job. Like literally, everybody do their job.
They do that crap because they watch the men's game and they be giving them sorry takes, man. Look, if you take anybody off a goddamn team, you're not gonna win. Okay, it's just facts. So it's like, look, even if the LSU had Angel, the South Carolina had Camilla, they still would have lost because they didn't lose because of what you think. Yeah. They lost because they missed shots. They missed second chance opportunities, and they got beat on the perimeter and by a smarter team. UConn had a great game plan, and they won. It don't matter who you put out there. You could have brought Asia out there. You'd had a better chance, but you'd have still lost. It's 5-on-5, not 1-on-5. Come on, guys.
I was with you to that.
Hey, get Paige out the game, man. What we doing?
You talking about Asia Wilson?
Yeah, you could have Asia out here. They would have lost the game because they lost on the perimeter. It wasn't just the post. Plus, Chloe missed those easy bunnies. You can't stop an AZ when she locked in, bro. From that perimeter, she was toasting all they perimeter defenders. Bree, Raven, Flau'Jae, everybody got toasted.
And this, why y'all call that stupid foul? That wasn't no foul. Let the game be done, man.
I think they called that because they the referees are smart. So they called that because they knew they was trying to get Paige them out the game. Like, so they waited for like just as simple as you got. Yeah, referees do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I've literally been in games where a referee will ask a coach, "Hey, you want to foul right here?" And the coach will be like, "Yeah." Like, so they'll wait for a player just to do anything.
Okay, I see.
Touch your leg, they'll call the
foul. Gino and Paige crying.
Yep. They finally did it. Yes.
She deserved it, though. She deserved it.
Good season, South Carolina.
Facts. Big facts.
Good season, though. But yeah.
Big facts. Damn. I got to go to this damn birthday dinner. God.
I'm about to go to the cigar lounge in a little bit. Once this game over.
That's where I was at last night watching the Final Four. Prince downtown Atlanta.
Come on, man.
That old Jordan Clarkson in there watching it too, because they play the Hawks tonight.
Come on, man.
This is wonderful. It's been a minute. I ain't used to my Huskies not winning like a lot. It's been a minute, Gino. You kind of slipping a little bit.
Well, if Paige when it got hurt early on, y'all would have won. And AZ when it got hurt, y'all could have won early on.
Yeah.
No, last year I feel like we had a good chance if AZ played.
Oh, if y'all had AZ last year, y'all blew Iowa out.
Yeah,
Iowa wasn't that good. Y'all blew Iowa out the water.
Hey, Kim Mulkey said, I mean, not Kim Mulkey, Don Staley said, who UConn got in the game? Y'all, these kids, Edwards, stay your tail in the game. Stay your tail in. Don't run from this defeat. I'm glad Dawn did that. Don't run from this defeat. Stay your tail in the game.
Exactly, but that's what I was saying. I'm like, stay out there, take your A-whooping. Like, just burn it, let it burn, and come back next year. You know what to do during the summer. That's the point of sports.
Don't run. Take this ass whooping. Straight up.
Damn, one girl.
And that'll do it. Ball game. You see that? I thought I was tripping.
No, she got knocked over.
I thought I was
Watch out
tripping
for
when I
your
seen that.
teammates. You
But let
damn
me
near
get let me get through the scores, man, so I can get to y'all takes, man. Again, appreciate everybody for pulling up. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit the like button, man. It was a good commentated game. Appreciate all the super chats and the super stickers today. If you're not subscribed, go subscribe to all these channels. WBB Universe, IMZO Media, HD. Welcome to HDII TV. If you don't got an HDII TV hoodie, make sure you go get your HDII TV hoodie, man. Shout out to Showtime Point Sports. Make sure you subscribe to this channel as well. If you're not subscribed, hit the like button. Again, final score 82-59. UConn are now the 2025 NCAA Women's Champions. Shout out to them defeating South Carolina 82-59. For UConn, Sarah Strong, 24 points, 10 for 15 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3, 15 boards, 5 assists, 4 blocks. Elfie, 4 points, 1 for 1 from the field. Chin, shout out to Chin, 2 points, 1 for 7 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3, but she did have 4 assists. AZ Fudd, 9 for 17, 24 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. The legend, Paige Bueckers, 17 points, 5 for 14, 6 rebounds, 2 assists. Shout out to Paige. Brady off the bench, 0 points. Griffin, 0. Zizabel, 0. Shea, 4. Samuel, 0. KK Arnold, 3 for 3 from the field, 9 points. For your South Carolina Gamecocks, Chloe Kitts, 9 points, 3 for 11 from the field, 6 rebounds. Fagan, 8 points, 4 for 6, 3 rebounds. Bree Hall, no show today, 2 points, 1 for 3 from the field, 2 rebounds. Raven Johnson, 2 points, 1 for 7 from the field. She did have 7 rebounds. Tahina Pow, 3 points. Wow. 1 for 6 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3, 3 rebounds. Off the bench, Joyce Edwards, 10 points, 4 for 12 from the field, 5 rebounds. Dada off the bench, 0 for 1. She did make 1 free throw. McDaniels, 1 for 2, 5 points. Flau'Jae, 4 for 7, 1 for 4 from 3, 9 points, 4 assists, 2 rebounds. And Tessa Johnson off the bench, 2 of 6, 2 of 4 from 3, 10 points. She did have rebounds as well. Again, UConn are now your 2025 national champions with a final score of 82-59. What y'all got on this game, man? Wow.
I want to give you a stat. 4 out of the 5 top 5 recruits in that 2020 class got rings.
Except for one.
That's the only stat that matter to me.
That's it.
Hey, shout out to them, man. They got some winners in that class.
The top 5 got 4 out of 5 of them got rings. That's Paige, which went number 1, 2, which is Angel, 3, which is Cam Brink, and 5, which is Camilla.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's off the dome, y'all. That's off the dome, Priest.
Only 4 missing. The only one that's missing is number 4.
Yeah, number 4.
Yeah, it stands for CC, choker choke.
Hey, but guess what? This ain't her day. This Gino day, this Paige day, this AZ Fun day, this Sarah Strong time. Give them they love, man. I'm gonna go to you first, Priest, since UConn is your team, man. It's your ride or die team. What does this championship? Because I got a specific question for all 4 of y'all. I'm gonna start with Priest. Priest, what does this championship mean to Gino versus all his? Let's go to his last 3. What does this one mean versus his last 3?
For me, I think the previous 3 teams were much better, much deeper. So, and this team is not bad by any means, but those other 3 teams, I believe, was much deeper. And I think with the players on this team, what they had to fight through to get here, the injuries, everything, all the adversity, I feel like this is one of his better jobs. And it's just a big shout out to the players for being able to fight through that adversity. And I think that's going to make them stronger as they continue on their careers.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. HD, you next. For Dawn Staley, does this loss motivate her? Is it more of the same? What do you think will be Dawn Staley's outcome from this loss?
I think it's gonna be more the same. She's gonna like I said, unless she brings in like the recruits she got coming in, they're more offensive based. So she'll incorporate them to the offense. Unless you come into the school with an offensive bag, she's really not going to change what she's going to do. She's going to basically run her minutes the same because I mean she's had success before, just like Kim has. Whether we want Don to change up, I don't think she's going to change. I think she's going to keep it the same. Do I think she could come back and win next year? Absolutely, she can because she's a hell of a coach and she just knows how to put the right pieces together. Joyce will have another year under her belt. Maddie, I think is going to be another player to watch out for. She didn't play this time because she's young and she's probably saving her for next year. She does that a lot. Sometimes I hate when she do that, but that's just what she does. But motivation, I mean, Dawn has always been a motivational person. She's always stayed motivated since Philly. So I'm not worried about her being motivated. The only thing I would see is how is she going to incorporate Flau'Jae into the offense? Like if you can't have a mix of your offense and letting Flau'Jae be Flau'Jae, you're going to struggle next year. Because I think you have to let Flau'Jae be able to be the player that she wants to be and then kind of guide her, but not pull the reins too much, but guide her. And I think Flau'Jae will be a hell of a player, but motivation, no. Changing, no.
Yeah. Appreciate that, HD. B, our local historian. What does this championship rank among the last 5? So, for reference, South Carolina won last year, LSU in 2023, South Carolina in 2022, Stanford in 21. We X out 2020 because of COVID. There was no champion. And Kim Monkey's Baylor in 2019. Where does this rank among the last 5 champions?
I think this was a dominant win. I kind of put this in the field of the LSU and the LSU game is as far as like pure dominance, just being like the best team out there on the floor. But you did have some close games like the Baylor game and the Stanford game. Those were close games. This would probably be 4 for me. Just as far as like pure dominance, the prettiness of the game. Like UConn played pretty basketball. They played complete basketball. It was dominant. It was dominant. It was a good game to watch. But I think it would be like 4. I got that Stanford game for me is 1 with Stanford and South Carolina just because it came down to the end.
Literally. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, Stanford and Baylor both won by 1 point.
Yeah, so that's why I got those 2 at the top. Then LSU and probably this UConn game, and that's how I got it ranked.
Appreciate it, Key. Key, I know your LSU Tigers, you know what I'm saying? You still ain't recovered from that, you know. Let me know if I need to pay for one of them sessions for you where you lay on the couch and you just vent all that out. Just get all that out. What's the question? Get all that out. Get all that, you know, you sit on that orange. What is it? They be having them orange and yellow couches. Just sit on like get all of that out, man. On your yellow couch. Just talk through your problem. But looking back at this game, what area of the game was Dawn Staley outcoached at? Looking back, if you could pick one particular thing or moment in this game where she was outcoached that stood out the most, what would it be?
Man, this game, I think HD mentioned it earlier. Just like if somebody don't got it, man, you know, don't continue to ride it. try to find it somewhere else, from another player, somebody off the bench possibly. But I'll be honest with you, to me, looking at all of it, this team just was not, they didn't have what it took. The players on this team just didn't have what it took to go against a healthy UConn team, a fully healthy UConn team with a new freshman named Sarah Strong, who is arguably better in her freshman year than Aaliyah Edwards in her senior year. You know what I mean? So it's just, I don't think nothing Dawn could have done. I don't think she had the team to beat this team. That's just my pure honesty. Like, I think if it even was a closer game, it would have been a closer game. I still think UConn would have won it, but she just didn't have that team. She don't have the offense. She didn't have the players to compete, anybody to show up and just put the team on their back. Everybody, when the lights got bright, to be honest with you, all them South Carolina people disappeared. I hate to say it. And it's been throughout March Madness completely. I think they made it to, I think they deserve to make it to the finals. Do not get me wrong. But they struggled. And so I'm just not surprised. So I can't even say like Dawn was out coached or any. I think it's one of them things where the chips fell where they were and it didn't fall on Dawn's side. It just didn't. If anything, she lost before the season started because she just didn't have the right players. She just did it.
Yeah.
You know what
but I will give her this credit. Even though this team, to me, I think people were overrating it a lot this whole year, trying to make them better than what they were. Dawn did a hell of a job getting these girls here to the national title game. Because if you look at this team isn't all that. Like from one to the end of the bench.
That's what I just said. HD, you absolutely
No, I understand. No. You good. I'm just adding to your tea. Just adding some more honey to your tea. You good. Just saying that this was tough. And then plus, she showed that she can get there without a true big. So everyone said that she couldn't get back without a big. She did. So
yeah. I will also say, like, more credit to Dawn, because watching the entire March Madness, it was games where the other team was clearly the best team.
Right.
Clearly should have won, but her coaching kind of made a difference. And the experience of having players who've been there before made a difference. Because, and I keep going back to that Maryland and Duke game, both of those teams should have eliminated South Carolina.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Brenda Freeze cost them that game, and Merlin, she cost them that game.
But Dawn and the experience that she had on the bench, and a Raven Johnson, and a Fagan, and a Chloe Kiss, and a Bree Hall, those players been there before, were able to pull it out in the end. So I agree with HD and Key that South Carolina lost, but it just proved that Dawn Staley is the coach that people think she is, because she got this team that's not made up of much to a championship game. Championship game. And she should have, if we really want to talk about it, that the coach of the year could have went to her with a TCU coach.
Hold on now. Time out. This is why y'all. It should have went to
it should have went to the
TCU get away with that.
It should have went to TCU coach. It should not.
I can't give. Look, it can't go to court. It can't go to court close. It can't go to court close. That's all I gotta say. It can't go to her.
Time out.
I'm not saying it should go to
all year long. All year long. I'm not even talking about coaching. I'm just putting this, what B said, in perspective. All year long, B. Am I lying? I'm about to put you on the stand. All I need is some yes or no's. Was Dawn Staley's team praised all year long for being the top in their class? Yes or no?
The top in their class, as in like the players.
B, I didn't ask you that, B. All I asked you was yes or no.
No, are we talking about the team or the players?
No.
The players on this team, were they praised all year long for going to South Carolina and being the top of their classes?
No.
I don't think so, no.
No.
Probably Raven Johnson, but that's about it.
No.
I think Raven Johnson, but that's about it.
Raven didn't get no praise. No. Raven, no. Raven didn't. Hold up, B. No. SC did not get no praise all year. No, they did not. They did not get no praise. All they were getting was slights and hate. That's it. They were, because I know, because I followed them.
Was getting pushed.
Raven was not getting pushed. Stop it. I'm the only one. Prince.
No,
I'm the only one who was talking about Raven, right? Prince. I was Prince. I'm the only one who was talking about Raven the whole year, right? Right? They weren't talking about no Raven.
But HD, y'all missing the point. This team, I was away from the computer, but I still have my headphone in. I'm listening to the inauguration speech that B was giving by Dawn Staley. All I came up here to say was Dawn Staley, yes, she's a great coach, but B's concession speech about Dawn Staley doesn't add up to what kind of team. Dawn Staley, if you just listen to B's speeches now, she was acting like Dawn Staley had Florida State team and got over the hump. That's all. That's how I was like,
no, Prince, you skipped over the part where I said they got experience, and I named the players on the team that got experience. But you can't tell me you look at those players and you be like, yeah, you win a championship with them players.
What was Raven ranked in her class?
She was ranked, I think, 1.
What was Bree Hall ranked in her class?
I think she was ranked either top 5, top 10, one of them.
What was Tahita Topau and Tessa Johnson ranked in their class?
They was high.
All-Americans.
Yeah, both of them.
B, you're acting like that's what I'm saying. B, we literally were caping for Don when all the other coaches were hating on her for having 10 McDonald's All-Americans on her team. We were literally caping for her.
Well, the coaches don't. Well, I believe
speech like she got him over the hump.
Well, with the coaches just don't like her. They don't like her at all. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, let's just be honest. Like, they don't really look at her as their cup of tea coach, if y'all know what I mean.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is your concession speech was a little off. That's all I'm saying. Not saying your concession speech is wrong. I love the big words you put together. I love them.
I think she still got an offensively challenged.
So who do you think should have been coach of the year, Prince?
TCU coach to me. Coach of the year.
I'm gonna go with TCU coach.
Okay.
TCU should have been coach of the year.
Okay.
We got to remember TCU had an open practice last season. They had volleyball.
No, I got it. No, I got it. I think he's cool. I don't have an issue with him. As long as UCLA coach, she shouldn't have got it at all.
No.
She was terrible to me.
No. I thought TCU coach should have got it for what he did for HVL. The program he put together this year. Like B said, after having open tryouts with volleyball players last year, this was their first year reaching the Elite 8 in school history. Like just like what he did with that team this year, should have at least got him a top 2. He should have at least been top 2. Again, ESPN pushed all these agendas this year where all of the other good stories got swept under the rug and nobody really highlighted them unless you actually was paying attention on certain
but they always do that though. ESPN
it had a lot of more compelling stories this year. Like Haley Van Lith resurgence should have been a main story this year.
Yes.
Serena Sundell's point guard play should have been a topic of discussion this year. That fell under the radar. Like a lot of storylines fell underneath the radar to take a backseat to other stories that we already knew about or really didn't care. So, like, I just feel like he should have been up there, man. He should have been up there for the job he did.
Yeah. He did a great job and everything. Yeah.
Not take anything away from Dawn.
B, what you think about this Diamond Johnson?
I like Diamond Johnson game. She 5'5". It be so short and simple with a couple of these players. Like a lot of them be hoopers. They're hoopers. She controlled that game. She controlled the pace of that game. She made timely shots. She can score on all three levels, but she's 5'5".
Yeah, but she hella strong though. She got matched up with got matched up with some 6'2s, and she pushed them out of their spots. And she's physical.
She's strong, but sometimes with me and we watching a new era of guards come into play.
Yeah, exactly.
These guards are Serena Sundell 6'2", Sellers 6'2", Paige 6'1", Caitlin 6 feet. Like these point guards are 6 feet and plus now.
Yeah.
I just think is a change in a guard right now. And
right.
Your biggest downfall can be that you 5'5".
Yeah.
I think it's the same with people like Amore. If Amore is 5'8", she the number 2 draft pick in the class.
No, if Georgia Amore 6 feet, like she could actually be vying for that number 1 spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just 5'6". That's the problem. Like sometimes your height can be your biggest problem.
Yeah. But I'm saying coming off the bench, you don't think she'll do anything?
Definitely gonna be a project with all her talent. Any team that picks her, they're looking at it as wait and see, kind of see how she matures at the next level. Because honestly, watching her game, she needs to mature a little bit. Her decision making is not good. Like she's a great offensive talent if you just look at the stat sheet. But if you watch her play, she shoots her team out of a lot of games. If you actually just pull the layers back on her game, she
talking
shoots
about
her
Amore.
Team. Yeah, she takes a lot of ill-advised threes. She's so small. She tries to get in the lane, just turns it over, trying to do the driving kick. I guess she's trying to tell teams that she can penetrate and kick, but she turns it over every time she does it. Like she's so small, she can't see over the defense. Like she can't see over the defense. In every game that they lose, her height is prevalent. Every game against Kansas State, her height was prevalent. Serena Sunday was just towering her. Like in that fourth quarter, Serena just was like, "Get her in the post, and I'm gonna go to work." You know, like she did that against Haley Van Lith when they played TCU. Like these smaller guards, they get taken advantage of. But if you look at the stat sheet, you don't really notice it. But if you watch the game, her height caused them to lose some of those games.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I'm like, I don't like. That's why I was saying. Like, I see, like, I could see Sundell coming to us at 10. Like I could see that pick because I see what Jeff is really trying. Because if you look at it, you got to have big guards now because that's just the way it's going. Now you could have a small guard off the bench, like they could come in for some minutes, but unless you got a full team of tall players around them who could play defense and cover up for them, they're not gonna last long.
Yeah, to play point guard at the WNBA level, to be like impactful, you got to be at least 5'10", maybe 5'9",
5'11", yeah, 5'9", yeah.
You got to be a great offensive threat at 5'8" or under. You better be your offense better make up for your height.
What'd you think about Harmony Turner, B?
I think Harmony playing at an Ivy League kind of reared his head yesterday.
Yeah.
And she was on the court with other players who are capable of playing better basketball than her teammates. She didn't know really what, like she was still forcing it like she was playing with Harvard when she didn't have to do that yesterday. Right. And I think yesterday game don't bother her draft stock. I think only thing yesterday could have did what for her was rise her draft stock.
Right.
But you saw what it was like for her playing with Harvard, where she had to force shots because they weren't capable of doing almost anything.
Correct.
But yesterday, when she had players next to her like Zay Green and all these
I
other
like Zay Green.
like Zay Green.
I like Zay Green.
And all she had to do was just play within a game.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be probably one of the biggest adjustments for her is
Yeah.
playing with people around her that's capable of scoring.
Zay would be a nice wing to have on your team. Like, I like the way she played. Because they kept hyping up Barker a lot, but I'm like, man, I like this Zay Green more than Barker to me. But
I'll say this: Zay's consistency worries me.
Right.
Her consistency really worries me. It's like she's not always engaged. Her consistency worries me. But I think she's talented.
That's my thing with Sanaya Rivers. I don't know if she's always engaged or not. So I don't know.
And again, around certain WNBA players, your game kind of like elevates. So I'm interested to see how some of their games mentally elevates. Because sometimes when you look across there and you're like, man, look what coaching gave me this year, man. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? So players don't like to say it, but I guarantee you that's what they be thinking sometimes. It does something to you not to say it publicly. But in the back of your mind, you're like, man, look who coach gave me the pass to this year, man. Y'all wrong for it. But again, I want to see a lot of these players at the next level. I'm excited to see a lot of them at the next level because sometimes being in the right locker room, the right presence, the right coaches, the right systems can elevate your game. So I'm interested to see some of these talented players who I'm still iffy on at the next level.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see, man. We'll see, man. But hey, Paige, I don't know, man. I was iffy on the Enrique Paige dynamic, but after watching this game, how Paige can just be patient, find her shots, just play the point guard role. I'm feeling it a little more because Enrique can light it up like AZ did today. So I'm feeling it a little more, honestly. I wasn't too gung-ho on it at the beginning because I felt like they styles were clash. I'm more gung-ho on it.
I still think LA is the best spot for her. But
I think
I'm saying I'm not saying Dallas is the best spot for her. All I'm saying is after watching how AZ was able to dominate the ball more than Paige today and get off, if Enrique could stop over dribbling and just 1-2 dribble pull-ups, if it's not there, give it back. If they can learn how to play like that, I'm more apt to believe they can play together.
That's a huge if.
That's the beauty of Paige game that a lot of people don't recognize is that when her shots is not falling, like today again, her shots weren't particularly falling. She is smart enough to know it's other things out here on the court I can do. We seen her getting down on the floor, scrapping for loose ball. We seen her playing defense. We seen her passing the ball, going in there trying to help rebound the ball.
Absolutely.
Like she's able to move around. Paige literally can be the one game and run the point for you. You can say, okay, Enrique, you go run a point, and Paige can be your 2. And she can get flow in between those 2 positions flawlessly because she know how to do it already. She been doing it with UConn already. The thing with Paige, my biggest criticism of Paige was that when it's time, when Enrique shot not falling, you already coming to the Dallas almost being the second best player on that team offensively. When Enrique shot not falling, can you be like, okay, give me the ball? And that's my criticism Paige. That's what I need to see her do. And I think in this tournament, we kind of seen it unleash a little bit where she was like, give me the ball. Get me the ball. And that was my biggest issue with Paige going into the league. Like, can she take over a game?
Really? You had that? You had that in you, really?
Some games I watched the Paige, I was like, Paige, you waited a little bit too late. Now, that's the thing. It's hard to know when you so and I don't want to put passive out there, but when you so
unselfish,
into your teammates involved, sometimes now don't click as fast. Like we wanted Flau'Jae to take over for LSU a little bit earlier. Sometimes Paige can get into that when you be like, now Paige, now you got to take over. And it was a little bit too late. I need to see her do that on the next. Like, now is when I need to put my foot down.
Yeah, that was one of my criticisms of Paige this year. Was like,
I always felt even in high school, Paige always had it. To me, the thing is that Paige is a player who gets her team, tries to build their confidence up. Because Paige can go out there and gun it and do what she does. But at the end of the day, she knows if I pace myself, I could save myself for the latter part of the game or the latter part of the season. That's what a lot of players do who are the great ones. That's what they do. Like Stewie does this a lot as well. Like people will think, oh, Stewie ain't really engaged. Not really. Stewie's just taking her time and like, okay, I need Sabrina to do this. I need y'all to score. So then when it's time, now I'm going to step up. I never felt like Paige couldn't do that. And if she go to Dallas, Paige is going to be fine because the thing is she can play around. She could play off of it and she knows how to get everybody in position. Arike, we all know, going to dominate the ball. That's just her play style. She's not really an off-ball player. And like you said, like if she's off, Paige can step up. I seen Paige do that plenty of times at UConn where the offense wasn't doing well and it was time for her to go for attack mode. She would go to attack mode. Now to Gino's thing, Gino thinks like you two, like you and Prince be thinking about like, okay, I need you to do this. I need you. But Paige is like, I got it. You know, I'm not Diana Taurasi. Taurasi will do it all the time because that's just who Taurasi is. Paige is more of I'm playing within the flow of the game. And if it's time, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to either go out swinging or I'm going to go out getting my teammates. That's why I said she's a perfect fit wherever she goes, whether it's Dallas, whether it's LA, whether it's Seattle, whether it's Timbuktu. Paige is going to get the best out of everybody and herself. That's just how I felt about Paige from the beginning.
When it comes to Paige, I personally think her going to the WNBA is better for her. I think her game is actually limited in college. I think we're going to see the best basketball ever from Paige in the WNBA.
Yep.
I think she'll care. Like, I think she'll care more about her scoring at the next level because she knows it's going to probably be more important than just trying to play that. Let me get everybody involved and get me later on. I think her beginning of the game scoring is going to be more important on Dallas. So I think she's definitely going to be more aggressive finding her own shot going to the next level because college, she can kind of like walk through the win. You can walk yourself into a win if you're just patient.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's something about going against the best talent in the world. The WNBA quite literally has the best women's basketball players on the planet. So it's when you're as talented as Paige and you're in the conference she's in, UConn's conference ain't no difficult ass conference. You know what I'm saying? So now though, you go to the league, hey, any which way you turn is a superstar. You ain't got time to be, you know, whatever they describe her as, passive, whatever the hell you want to call it. You ain't got time for that. Hey, we gonna win tonight or what? What we doing? You know what I'm saying? And they're looking to you, Paige. That team is gonna be her team. She's not going to no team where it's two other superstars there. That's your team. I don't care what nobody say. That's not Arike's team no more. That is Paige's team. The success of this team is riding on you and your success. And so that's going to iron sharpens iron to me. And so I think that's just going to up her game in that perspective. And, you know, she'll have to find some more things in her bag. You feel me? And mentally, she'll have to grow in that way as well.
See, I wanted to say that that's going to be her team, but I ain't want to overstep, you know, Arike and everything like that.
I've been saying that, Priest. I've been saying that. I said that when I found out that they got her lottery pick. That's Paige's team now. I said they'll if they have to, they will trade away Arike. Mark my words. They're not picking Arike over Paige. I'm not saying they can't work. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if they have to, they will trade away Arike. They're not keeping her. over Paige. They're not doing that.
Well, if we go to Dallas, that's where we're gonna be at, Paige. Me and Paige, we're gonna hold it down. I'm saying HD.
Oh yeah, all day. Paige gonna ball out in Dallas. Paige gonna be fine.
With Chicago, Dallas and Chicago collision course.
Oh, I'm going to that game in Dallas. I'm going to that game.
I'm going when they come to Atlanta. Sure.
I'm going when they
play
come
the
to
Dream.
Chicago. I got it lined up when they come to Chicago. But HD, I saw
Man,
what you said today about Don kind of getting stuck in the sand like other coaches. It was a couple of plays where it was like today wasn't the day to pull Raven Johnson.
Exactly.
Raven Johnson was literally the reason why they weren't down 20 early on. And it wasn't because of her scoring. She had 5 of those offensive rebounds. She was playing defense, getting turned up. When she pulled Raven Johnson out, they literally, the score skyrocketed.
Yep.
The score skyrocketed.
Yep.
Nobody, AZ was having a game, but Raven was standing in front of her. She was making it tough. When AZ saw Tessa and Joyce in front of her, she was like, okay, this is food. This is different. Now I can get to my spot. And I think she put Raven out at the wrong time. I think she should have probably went with Raven and Malaysia more as a combo in the second half because Malaysia handling the ball wasn't good. She needed somebody next to her to handle the ball. And she kept pulling Raven for Malaysia. And I didn't think that was the right thing to do.
She stuck with Chloe Kitts too damn long. She should have benched Chloe Kitts. She should have benched Chloe. And she should have I would have benched Chloe and I'd have benched Pow Pow. Because I'm not getting nothing out of them. And I would have tried to go with Raven, Malaysia. Then I would go sometimes Tessa, because Tessa's tricky. Because Tessa, if you keep the game close, I don't know what it is. She just clicks and she turns into she just turns into like a great shooter all of a sudden. I don't know what that is, but and I would have played more Maddie. Maddie would have been better to play in that situation because she can handle the ball, and you would have been able to let Flau'Jae run free. Like if you let Flau'Jae be free, Flau'Jae can be the best of her at that point in time.
Hey, Angel just made a post. She said 2020 class have done so many special things for the game. I'm so proud of us.
Oh, you already know what that was. You already know what that was. That was a slug. Listen.
She couldn't be like, hey, shout out to Paige. You know what I'm saying? We all won rings. She couldn't say that.
Hey, listen. Hey, hold up. Listen. That was a slug. I mean, if you ain't see it was a slug, listen, I'm going to tell y'all like I told everybody. Women are slick with the little slick talk. They have the most shots fired at each other than anybody else I've ever seen. And it's all it be from a picture. It be just from a picture. It's a slug being sent.
Damn. All done great things for the game of basketball. All except one.
Hey, y'all have done great things.
I do have to give it to that class. That class literally brought in NIL.
Yep.
NIL. They women basketball before that class was moving in the right direction, but it was slow. It was a turtle pace. That class was like, we here and we want to be the top of the top right now. And it was slow fences. Although Don won got 3 out of 5 in the last 5 years or something like that, or 2 out of 5 in the last 5. You got teams that came in between that, like Stanford, like LSU, now UConn. That was like Yeah, but we still here. Like that class, even with Caitlin not winning the ring, she did something for that class. She's at the top all-time point scored in college.
Correct.
Like that class was special. That class is a special class.
Listen, B, everybody can't win. Somebody got to get the stats out the group. Shoot, it is what it is.
It is what it is. But you look at them top 5 and you like foundational pieces. My team is built around you. My team is built around you.
Yes. You have 5 players and you have 5 players in the top 5 that are cornerstone pieces. Like this class, this is what I'm trying to tell people. I don't know if we're gonna see another class like this for a while. Like that top 5 is sick. Now you got Sarah Strong, her and Joyce, but after that, you know, you got a Michaela Blakes. You know, she's awesome. Then you look at the class before them. You got Juju.
I want to see how they develop. That's the class I'm looking at.
Yeah,
with Juju and Hannah and all them.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, B. I think this freshman class gonna be better than that previous class.
You think so?
I think so, man. Because look at it. You got Sarah, you got Joyce, you got Blakes, you got Cambridge up there. She ain't even getting to her stride yet. And if you look at this class outside of Juju, Hannah's a maybe, Madison's a maybe. So you probably would put Michaela. I would put Michaela MK12 up there right after Juju. And then you got Flau'Jae. So it's a class of possibles.
Yeah, that's what I said. That class depends on how they develop.
Yeah.
That class depends on how they develop. And we could have said the same thing about the 2020 class too, but that class is truly on if they listen to their coaches and take what is given, if they receptive to what is given to them. Because right now you got Juju, you got Hannah, you got Michaela, you got Flau'Jae, you got Madison. They all have potentials to be like, can come in and change a team.
Yeah.
Skilled in a lot of different areas. And yeah, if I'm looking at any class, it's probably that class and this freshman class. This freshman class, I got to see how they, but Flau'Jae and them class, bump.
Oh yeah, they trash. Yo, they garbage. But I wasn't sold on that class when they came up. I was like, they okay, but I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody with a kill switch on them. I ain't see it. So I don't even know. But yeah, I like that class. I like that class. And yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, this 2020 class, these other classes gonna have a lot of work to do. They got a lot of work to do.
Well, this class already starting it. You know, Sarah already got one.
No, Sarah, listen, Sarah over the listen, the freshman class already 1-0 right now. Sophomore class got work to do.
Hey, Sarah was made in the lab, man.
Man, I don't listen.
Both of her parents
let me get
ball
it to you.
players.
She was bringing the ball up at one point in the game. She went 3 for 5 from 3. The girl had 24 and 15. 24, 15, I think 5 blocks. She was in the post. She was in the post doing hook shots. She was taking them off the dribble. She was at the top of the key, and this probably was towards the last play of the game. She was at the top of the key, faked the handoff to Paige. Paige cut back door. She did a damn bounce pass. Like I'm like, hold on, wait. It's a freshman though. Yep. Bounce pass ball like it's easy, and she's 6'2", 6'3".
Yep.
Made in the lab, bro. Let me tell you something. Mama did some work with her. Hey, you can tell that she
but Feaster was nice too when she was coming up. Feaster. Listen, we not gonna act like her mama won a dog either. Feaster was a monster out there. So So it's okay. Like she just came up from a dog, and she the next generation of dog. That's all that is. Because Allison
She a little bit
Feaster,
more skilled
people,
though. Look like so
no,
far.
she more at that size, but Feaster wasn't no slouch, man, to do what she
No,
did.
she was a baller for sure.
Yeah. All that happened was she added her daddy size because her daddy big. She added her daddy's body. That's what happened.
I was just watching that girl. Like I've been keeping my eye on her for a while because we've been streaming. Like on playback, we stream all the games. So I was watching the UConn games, and I'm like, okay, I can see where she need work. Today, I always questioned her toughness because she was more finesse to me, like calm, nonchalant, no emotions, just play pure basketball. And I was like, okay, today I'm gonna have to see if she can throw the elbows a little bit. Can she flare her elbows? Hey, she got down there and said, I'm gonna get 15 of these things on y'all.
Yep.
I'm gonna put my elbow, and I'm like, yes. Here we go. I need a big to be a big. Threes is cute and all, but can you go down there and grab some of them rebounds and put your elbows out? And she did that today. The girl can ball, man.
Yeah, she can ball.
She kind of showed why she was the number one player today.
Yeah, she did.
And I think if Joyce don't get in foul trouble, Joyce kind of have a better game. I think the foul trouble bothered her. It bothered her. And
yeah, but it's that, but also the thing to me, I wanted to see more Dowda and Joyce together because Joyce was doing most of the dirty work, it was kind of messing her up and everything on the offensive end to actually do what she was supposed to do. I felt I wanted to see her more like with the ball in her hands. But see, that's also, they don't have a lot of spacing. You don't really have that 3-point threat that's going to like take you out the game. Bree Hall's hit or miss. Raven is like once or twice, and after that, nothing. Pow, shots not going. Then the defense is easier to collapse on Joyce. And she has trouble with double teams because she just never really had to go against a double team till she got to this level. So she just got to work on a few things. But Sarah, shout out to Sarah. She had two good vets around her and she did her job. She showed she was the best. To me, she showed that she was the most valuable on the court. AZ was the best player, but I think Sarah was the most valuable because of what she did on both ends of the floor and stretching out the offense as well. So it wouldn't be a crowded paint. So shout out to her though. She's special. Whenever she come out, man, I think she's gonna be the first pick overall. Just right now, she should be. If she came out today, she would be in the top 3 picks.
Which one?
Sarah Strong. Sarah would be in the top 3 pick 1, 2, or 3 if she came out today.
Yeah.
But when she come out, she definitely gonna be number 1.
I think she'll be 2. I think she'll be 2 behind Paige.
No, yeah. In this year's draft, yeah. But you could argue 1, 2, or 3. As good as she is.
But I think she'll be, if we're just talking about this year's draft in particular, I think she'll be a much better fit for Dallas than Paige.
Yeah, way better fit. Paige would be great in Seattle. So yeah.
Oh yeah, with Neck in them, yeah.
Yeah. Because she just fits. She just fits Seattle perfectly. Because they ain't got nobody.
And her teammate is there.
Yeah.
From last year.
Yeah. So.
All right, y'all. I gotta head out. Got some work to do.
All right.
That with me up calling the game. Thanks, Prince. Y'all be smooth.
Yeah.
You be cool. Hey, what draft class was I know y'all talking about draft classes. I wanted to come up. What draft class was Elena Deladine in? I mean, not draft class, high school recruiting class.
High school recruiting class.
Was she 08? Was she 08 or 07?
I want to say 07 because she came out with Skylar and them, I think.
Yeah, because again, one of those classes had Maya Moore, Elena Deladine, Brittany Griner. I forgot. I think Brittany Griner was in that class too. Skylar Diggins, NECA was in that class. I think NECA was in that class too. I think it was like 08 or 07.
You had me at Miami.
One of them, Priest, that 07 or that 08 recruiting class, they up there too. They up there too. That class was stacked.
Okay, so she's from the class of 2008.
Yeah. Which one? Which one? Brittany Griner is from? Brittany Griner is 08 too, huh?
I'm trying to see. Hold on.
How many top-rated recruits did Gino get? Like, god damn.
Man, Gino get all of them.
Gino get all of them, bro.
Hey, them early 2000s, they was lined up.
Hold on.
Alicia B, I'm not talking about the WNBA draft. We're talking about high school recruiting. We're talking about like the best recruiting classes.
Maya Moore was 2007.
Okay, she was 2007.
Maya Moore was with me. Yeah, I know Maya Moore is with my class. Maya Moore is with my class. But I don't know I forgot which one. Elena Deladon. I don't know if she was the year after. Well, I know Skylar Diggins. Skylar Diggins was, I think, in Elena Deladon's class, but I don't know if Brittany Griner was with theirs or not. And NECA and Brittany Griner were, I think, in the same class.
Hold on, I'm finna look at it now. Hold on, Prince.
Because Tina Charles was in one of those classes too. Wasn't Tina Charles? Tina Charles was was Tina Charles 07 or 06?
Enjoying a nice meal with family and friends. You know that there's a flash flood warning, but suddenly
Okay, Elena Deladon in 08 recruiting rankings. April Sykes was number 2. Glory Johnson was 3. Oh, NECA was in her class. NECA was number 6.
Yeah.
And Tiffany Hayes, Tip Hayes, she was number 11.
is a second home to me. Everyone's very welcome in.
Trying to see. Yeah, those are the most notable ones.
Which class was Tina Charles in? Was it 06 or 07?
You said Tina Charles?
Yeah.
Another one.
Because like it had like a 3-year period where, man, half of the top WNBA players was in those recruiting classes.
And then who was the girl that played with Maya Moore in Minnesota?
Simone Augustus.
Simone Augustus. There you
and then you had Sylvia Fowles and Rebecca Brunson.
There you go.
Skylar Diggins is Prince. Skylar Diggins was with Brittany Griner in the class of 2009.
Yeah. I knew Skylar Diggins was with Brittany. I didn't know who else was in their actual class, because Elena Deladon, something she did, I don't know if she reclassified or she came out early. Something she did, because I think Elena Deladon was supposed to be in that 07 class, and she ended up staying. Something she did. She didn't come out when she was supposed to. I know that because it was a big topic. She didn't come out when she was supposed to. Something she did. I don't know if she came out earlier or later. But it was something she did. I remember. That's when newspapers was still flowing.
Right. God dang, Erica Willow was in this class too.
So Sarah, could she leave after her junior year?
She got to be 22. She got to be 22, I believe, to leave.
See how old she is now.
Because that's why they were saying if Flau'Jae was going to come out, because she turned 22, I think. Right? I think she turned 22. So
she's 19. She was born in So her birthday month gets her in if she turns 22 by year, because she was born in February, so it's before the calendar year for college. So 19 freshman. She just made 19. Sophomore, she'll be 20 before March Madness. So yeah, she got to wait all 4. She's super young.
Yeah. I just doing it in my head. Yeah.
Because she wouldn't be eligible to her senior year.
Nope.
Yeah.
Man, whoever gets Sarah gonna be great.
Yeah, they gonna be good. She the next bigs to come up. That's gonna be able to do everything.
I love players that play defense. She plays defense. She puts her nose in there. The toughness part. She's a complete player.
Mm-hmm.
Get spoiled watching these women who actually give effort on both sides of the ball. Then you go back to the men and you see these jokers getting blew by every other play. Trip you out.
And they be getting blown by bad. It's like you got
Like
blown
I
by
got a
on that
bad
play.
back. And I'm damn near in my mid-40s, and I can blow by half these people.
These guys are terrible.
Yeah. Alicia B, I thought Deladine got diagnosed with Lyme's disease while she was at UConn. I mean, not UConn. I'm sorry, in college. I didn't know that was when she was in high school. I thought that when she was in college, like her second year.
People don't complain about Gino getting the 10 recruits, but Don get all the smoke. No, they don't like. I'm gonna be real with you. They don't like Don. They don't like Don at all because Don is her own person. She different. She don't go with everybody else go with. So she gets the most criticism. But they not gonna criticize Gino.
Don, do your thing, man. Forget them people, Don. Do your thing, man.
Right.
You
Yeah,
don't know. That's why I said when you talked about the criticisms, I don't know what criticisms you could really give though. I don't think their team was good enough to beat this UConn team.
No, it's not that. It's okay. It's everybody can have All-American but Don. That's the thing she's been dealing with all year. And people low-key be taking shots at her because they're like, yeah, you got all these All-Americans. But they act like at one point everybody wasn't getting the same All-Americans. Like there were some people who had more than she ever had. So that's the issue that SC fans have. And then when their team actually does something, they don't get the coverage. This is what Angel was talking about. This is why Angel gets hated on now, because she bit the bullet for everybody. She basically was saying the same thing Don was saying yesterday, that nobody like looks at the whole game. They just look at 2 players. That's it. They don't look at nobody else. And then they criticize coaches for having All-Americans, but the people they like, they don't say nothing. They like, oh, they could get whatever they want. Because I didn't hear nobody criticize the UCLA coach, the USC coach. Like, I didn't see nobody calling them out because they had good teams. And they just didn't look good all year, even when they're wins. But they didn't get called out. So that's the thing that's the point they're trying to make.
Don't be back next year. She'll be back. Because who they losing, HD? Who SC losing? Maybe Raven.
Possibly Raven. I don't know because she didn't make an announcement yet. But Watkins is coming back. Fagan's gone. Bree Hall's gone, and Pow gone. That's the only 3 they're losing.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly Raven. And then they got some recruits coming in, and then they still could grab somebody out the portal. So I think them and LSU will be back. like in the mix. Like nobody else is really doing anything now. I tell you this, the team that's gonna shock everybody is gonna be Ole Miss. Ole Miss is gonna be dangerous next year. Because Coach Yo getting some offense over there. She getting some players who can play some offense.
I was just about to say that Ole Miss better go find some shooters. That's what they better go do.
Yeah, they're bringing in some shooters. Yeah. They're bringing in some shooters. Auburn's going to be decent because they got that coach from Norfolk coming over there. So
Auburn, yeah, they'll be straight. They want. You think Auburn make the tournament next year?
Next year, I think they make it the year after because he got to get acclimated first. And then they're losing that one girl, Gadsden, I think that's her name. They're losing her, I think.
Yeah.
And then Tennessee will be back because they got a good class coming up. They got a good class. Did you see the high school All-American game? They got some players from there that's gonna be balling.
Hold on, let me get to this super chat. Shout out Benji Baby 21 for the $4.99 super chat. The scary thing is Sarah Strong and Joyce Edwards are only freshmen. This ain't gonna be the last finals matchup between them two. I agree. I can see them in the next 2 years. I can see them two meeting up again. I agree.
Yeah, them two possibly could be like the next best thing coming in. But
yeah,
for people,
Benji Baby said, so pissed all those girls are leaving Juju. But time out. See, HD, let's get to this conversation. Because I'm gonna make a video about this sometime next week. I gotta find time. Time out, man. Where all this Hannah Hidalgo hate coming from? This is crazy. Like,
you know why?
Where all this hate?
You know
this
why?
Is the thing, though, HD. The same players that are so again. Stop putting Citron and Maddie Westbeld and King in the conversation of Notre Dame losing all these players. They were leaving either way.
Right.
They were leaving either way.
And I'm gonna be honest.
It had a write-up. It had a write-up, HD. The reason I'm saying that, it had a write-up saying Notre Dame is losing 6 players because of Hannah Hidalgo's offense. What?
No, that's not why. That's not why they're leaving. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you guys and people out here. I can say it because Prince is a part of the point guard fraternity. He's a part of the players, so he'll never speak this. I'm gonna speak it. Olivia Miles is soft as putty. Okay, she's soft. She's soft. She's soft. Hannah and Neil, when she was front running, y'all didn't have a problem with Olivia Miles. She was the best thing since sliced bread when her shot was falling, when she was scoring in transition. They were beating TCU, people. Y'all act like they weren't winning at no point. They were winning by like 10 and 12 at some point.
Yeah.
Everybody was cool. Olivia was smiling. She was doing all of this, and she was front running. And then when Haley Van Lith punched them in the mouth, Olivia Miles folded, and you know what she did? She blamed everybody else instead of taking accountability as the leader you're supposed to be. And you know what Hannah did? Hannah took the responsibility. She came out and said, I'm not leaving. I'm good. I'll take the blame. Like, I should have played better. She shouldn't get no hate because it's just as much as Olivia's fault as it's hers. Wasn't everybody saying you a number 2 pick? You're a generational talent. Like, why is it that we give people credit when things are good, but then when things are bad, we don't call them out on it? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Sonia Citron, and I'm going to be real with everybody, she was closer to Hannah than Olivia, really. So, Westbell, gone. But Westbell, even before the injury, she was cool, but she wasn't no top beast like that. And then Liatu King is good, but she's one of them utility players. Like, she'll fit on a good veteran team that's already ready to win. she'll be good to come in and get some minutes there. Other than that, then people were gone, and they're gonna bring in some more people. So I don't know, man. They're so hell-bent on Olivia Miles, bro, because of all the hype, because Chicago didn't have a point guard last year. So everybody's thinking Hannah messed up her chance to come out this year. It's like, all right, whatever. I don't even want her no more. Because if you let somebody push you off a team, then you soft to me. I'm sorry. You just soft to me. You're not going to push me off the team.
Where all this hate come from, man? Like, what all this hate? Like, again, we in an era where players determine their own destiny. Stop saying when a player leaves is on this. Because, this is what I don't like, man. This is what I don't like. Let's say I got recruited by a school to facilitate, right? That's my responsibility. That's my job to the team. But casual fans will look at it and say, well, you need to score more, so you're not good. That's not why I was brought here. It's bigger than what you see in front of you. Same thing with Hannah Hidalgo. Hannah Hidalgo wasn't brought to Notre Dame to facilitate. She wasn't brought there to rebound. She was brought there to shoot the basketball.
Yes.
It's up to Coach Neil Ivy to determine where she gets those shots. It's up to Olivia Miles to determine when she gets those shots. You see what I just did there? It's up to the head coach to determine where, but it's up to Olivia Miles to determine when. So that was the miscommunication with Hannah Hidalgo. It wasn't Hannah Hidalgo. She literally did what she was recruited to do: shoot the basketball. Exactly. Like, people don't, man. Look, y'all be driving me with some of these takes, putting out this false information, man. Like, when you got a channel, you got an obligation to speak the truth, facts, and really break down your takes. She was brought there to shoot.
With you too, because Hannah busted our ass. So, look, I don't know where they people get all this and that, where they be disrespecting players and all this here. Olivia could have came out in the draft. She's supposed to be a top 5 pick, apparently, or something.
Number 2, Priest. They said number 2 overall, guaranteed.
But I'm like you. I'm not taking her over Azzy. So say both of them came out. I'm not taking her over Azzy.
No, I'm not.
No.
Azzy showed me more heart and dog. Even when she's hurt, she still showed me heart. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Y'all don't. I'm the person who you hate, because I'm gonna tell you how it is. Olivia Miles don't move me as a leader. She don't move me as a strong leader of a team. I'm afraid to put the team in her hands. I just am. Like, even though Raven can't shoot, it'll be a billion people that'll put Raven at the point guard position over Olivia, just because of her leadership. She got that team to the championship. Olivia Miles, defense, passing, rebounding. Man, when Olivia's shot ain't going, what else is she doing? When you take the transition away from her, what else is she doing?
This one I don't like, though. This one I don't like.
Program, and there she's gonna have to get with a program,
right?
And that coach is gonna have to really put a challenge on her. So she needs to go somewhere like South Carolina, somewhere like that, where that coach is going to challenge her to play defense, to do those things, the little things that you see in Azzy, that you see in Raven, that you see.
Correct.
If she doesn't,
I think she should go to UConn. I think Olivia Miles should go to UConn.
Yeah, that would be good on paper.
She should go to UConn.
It depends on her mindset, what she wants.
It's literally lining up. Technically, it's literally lining up for her to go to UConn. It's literally lining up.
Oh, I agree.
If you look at their roster, you look at who's leaving, you look at who's coming back. She got a shooter in AZ. She's got a bona fide future superstar in Sarah Strong. You still got your bigs coming back. Shade coming. Like, it's set up for you to actually come there next year.
Al Alfie, who don't get no credit. Al Alfie will be back. She was just a freshman. So And they had
Is
2
Brady
other
coming? Is
freshmen
Brady coming back?
that were. I got
I
to
don't know.
look.
We got to see who coming back because KK Arnold mom was talking trash early on, but she probably will change her tune. But we'll see. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I ain't got no problem with parents supporting their kids, man. But you got to keep stuff
Yeah.
off Twitter, man. you got to keep stuff on Twitter. Like, if your kid this is for parents. Like, if kids are telling you something, keep that in the back of your head. Don't put that out there because
Especially when they're supposed to be grown-ups.
right. Because again, like I don't have a problem with a person. That's his daddy. Listen. Your parents got you to college. Now it's up to you whether you're going to make it there or get to the next level. Even in the pros, I don't want to hear none about the daddies. They got them there. It's your time. It's your fault if you don't succeed. I'm sorry. I'm not blaming nobody daddy and with his dad. If your daddy do whatever your daddy did his job. You came out of him and he put you where you needed to be. It's up to you to sustain it. Like, we got to stop with that, man. Like, parents got to let these coaches coach. They got to let these players play. If your kid just ain't good enough, that's fine. There's other alternatives for them to make it in the game. Being a coach, being a trainer, being an agent, there's other things you could do. But y'all got to stop putting y'all
Start in high
kids.
school, though, man. I'm telling you.
Start in high school.
Start in high school. Let me tell you something. Like, there was a lot of players I played against in high school, like the way coaches treated them, the way the newspaper digged them up. Their parents think they're better than they actually are.
Yeah.
Like, and so when they get to a certain level, and I always tell people this: if you played D1, you were the best player on your high school team. Like, like when I got to Tulane, everybody on my team was the best player on their high school team. You gotta learn how to play together, take certain roles, understand how to win together and lose together. So that's why games change. But a lot of parents don't do that, though. You see what I just did just now? How the players look around the locker room and say, okay, this is what I need to do. This is what coach recruited me for. Parents don't see it the same way. Parents think coach recruited him to go score that 25 points he scored in high school. That's not why coach recruited him. Coach recruited him to use his wingspan on defense. Coach recruited him to rebound. Coach recruited him to guard the bigger wing on the other team. Coach didn't recruit him to shoot 25 shots a game.
Right.
And a lot of parents don't change their mindset, so they take that to the next level.
And the crazy thing is when these coaches be in these people's houses, they tell them what they want them to do.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, Priest. And I know Gino gonna tell you what he gonna use you for. So you can't go on the internet trying to complain about, oh, my daughter need more time and you already know what the deal is from the beginning. Come on. Parents gotta stop.
Paige and Azzy Fudd, like
no, but she was mad. She mad at the Chin girl playing, but I'm like, but Chin probably fit. Gino is more comfortable with her being there than her right now. It just is what it is.
And Chin is Chin might not be the athlete that KK is.
Yeah.
But Chin is very solid and very sound.
Correct.
So when Gino puts her out there with Azzy and with Paige, he doesn't have to worry about her. She can make the entry pass. She can do all those things. She's not going to turn the ball over. You know what I'm saying? So, and what's wrong with running the second unit? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if I came out of high school like just a prolific scorer, right? And my coach said, hey, Prince, I want you to run the second unit because I need your scoring punch off the bench. I need you to get others involved. I'm not tripping about starting because you just gave me a bigger role than that's what people got to understand. That statement right there means coach gave me a bigger role than he gave 4 other starters. You know what I'm saying, Breeze? A lot of kids that get in their head, they think like coach just gave me a bigger role than the other 4 starters by just telling me that. Because if I'm going to run the shock troops, I'm getting starter minutes. Even though I'm not starting, I'm still getting starter minutes because I'm running the shock troops. And I got a bigger responsibility because now I don't refer to the first option on the first team. When they're on the bench, I'm in the game, and it's my offense. A lot of players, I think that's what Flau'Jae needs to improve her game at. Come off the bench.
South Carolina needs shooters.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're too predictable offensively. That's why, and a team like UConn who can exploit those weaknesses will get into you and make sure that everything is difficult, and you're not gonna, and we'll give you some of these jump shots that you're not gonna hit.
Yep.
Right. So the same way with UCLA, they run all their offense through Lauren Betts. So she'll get 20. It'll be a hard 20.
Yeah.
And nobody else will get nothing.
Nope. That's why I was trying to tell people, man, Kiki Rice ain't bad. Like, people be trying to say she trash. I'm like, man, Kiki can play. She in the wrong system. That's all that is.
Yeah, she needs to have the ball in her hands, and everything goes through Lauren Betts.
Right. Like, and that's why I didn't like that coach, man. She put everything in Betts' hands, man, and that's why it was easy to beat them. Because those shooters they have on their team, they're not consistent shooters.
They have decent shooting. They got better shooting than South Carolina.
Yeah. But it's not elite shooting to me. To me, it's a hit or miss shooting.
I mean, they shooters didn't show up today. Who is South Carolina shooters?
Shooters, is Bree Hall, Tessa, Pow. Those are their main shooters.
Yeah, and they didn't show up today. So
they didn't show up, yeah. But so that's what I'm saying. They're still
there to a point guard. It wouldn't have mattered because they shooters didn't show up. Like Flau'Jae, I don't know what happened to her game today. Flau'Jae didn't come out aggressive. She came out very passive, and I think that's why Dawn Staley pulled her back out so early. Like, she came out real passive. Like, she didn't start shooting till the game was over. She came out real passive, just standing on the wing, wait for somebody to pass her the ball. She wasn't like fluid in the offense. She wasn't moving. Like, Flau'Jae didn't really demonstrate what she's capable of today, which is
lights got bright, man. Lights got bright.
You think that's what it was?
Yep.
I mean, she won the championship last year.
Yeah, I mean, she won last year, but they had Camilla there. You know what I'm saying? They still had Miller there, so she didn't have to really come in and dominate like she had to. She was just coming in spot minutes. She didn't really come in dominating. They needed her more in this year than they did last year. So, just saying. And plus, that team they played against, she don't play good against teams with length and athletic. UConn got length and they're athletic. She don't play good against them teams. She struggles against them teams.
Yeah, she needs to figure out, because Flau'Jae is confusing because Flau'Jae is a talented player, but I don't know like what's the cause and issues of her ups and downs. Like, Flau'Jae has the talent to literally score 30 points a game, and she can just figure it all out. Like, she hasn't figured it out yet. Like, she a deer in headlights on offense sometimes. She's lost on defense. And everybody was telling me, HD, I don't know if you was on that panel that day. Everybody was telling me Flau'Jae got better at defense. The other day I was talking about Flau'Jae's defense. Everybody was telling me Flau'Jae got better at defense. And I'm like, y'all must be on watch film. Y'all watching them blow teams out and think everybody playing defense on the team. That ain't what's happening. Everybody not playing defense. You got 10 McDonald's All-Americans. Take your pick. Like, her defense ain't the reason it was blowing people out. Like, she still is suspect on defense. She still doesn't give effort on defense.
Like, defensively, the defensive players, like the ones who play defense, is Raven. Pow is so it depends. Because if she locks in, she could play defense, but then her shooting will start suffering. So she got to find a balance between that. Tessa's not really a strong defender to me. She's light in that. She got to get some more weight on her. Joyce could play both sides of the ball. Fagan could do it. Chloe, if Chloe wasn't missing her bunnies, she'll be fine. But when she's missing her bunnies, like she easily gets out the game. So defensively, like I think Maddie plays better. Maddie's a little better than her, but Flau'Jae got to work on sliding her feet more. She don't really slide her feet. She tried to do everything off a chase down. That's why she was getting a lot of those blocks, because she'll let them get past her, then she'll come over top and block the ball. She do one of them defenses. Or she'll jump off her, or she'll jump off the person she defending, and then she'll block them without them looking.
Shout out to Benji Baby 21 for the $4.99 super chat. He said, "I bet you gonna listen to the Plies next time." He told they need to focus on getting shots up and stay their ass off TikTok.
No, I don't think that's the reason though. Like,
yeah, I don't think off the court stuff.
Plies was dog. They were on TikTok last year and they won. Like TikTok ain't. They don't beat. Again, y'all got to stop listening to narratives. They don't be on TikTok all the time. They're just not a great shooting team. Ravens never got her shooting to the level that she's prolific. Pow is very streaky. She'll have a game where she'll hit everything, and she got a game where she don't hit anything. Bree Hall the same way. Bree Hall has had games. The games they played this year, they didn't particularly shoot that well. They just won because of defense, hustle, rebounding, and the other team choked down the stretch. Merlin should have beat them, but for some reason, they took the ball out of Sellers' hand every time. I didn't understand that. Then against Duke had a chance to win. Ashland just choked down the stretch. And then Toby was pulled for some unexpected reason. Toby was cooking in that game down the stretch. Then the game against Texas, Vic Schaefer's gave that game up. In all those games, they didn't really play great offensively. They just won off of defense, turnovers, transition, rebounding. That's it. Because Texas, Preston was balling. He didn't bring Preston in until later. Rory Harmon had a bad game. And then Madison Booker got into foul trouble, but she still could have played. The girl Jordan Lee was cooking, and he just benched her for no reason. They didn't really shoot great. They just made their second chance buckets. If Chloe would have made a lot of those second chance buckets, it would have been closer. Would they have won? No, but it would have been closer. Yeah. So it had nothing to do with TikTok.
Yeah.
And plus, you gotta understand.
Digi Baby 21 says she was just playing. She was just playing.
Oh, you good? No, you good, Benji Baby. But a lot of people run with that narrative. You cool, but people watch this, like other people from other places watch this later. And I just wanted to put that out there because people are stupid. They're not like you or me or Prince or Priest. We laugh it off. They literally take this stuff seriously and they use it to troll. Just like we got a troll in the chat saying Hannah Hidalgo push people away and Juju done now that she's hurt. Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Narratives.
Yeah. And so somebody get Trice Crew for life out the chat, man. Put them in timeout, man.
Yeah.
We don't call the ladies bees up in here, man. Get them out the chat.
Right.
Get them out the chat, man.
Exactly.
South Carolina gonna be back next year. I think they're gonna still be the cream of the crop of the SEC. It's Dawn Staley. Let's not forget that. It's Dawn Staley. She definitely needs to go get some shooting though. Because see, sometimes, and I think Gino learned this a little later on. Sometimes recruiting every top All-American, it puts your team in a position where everybody does the same thing. And
yeah,
I think that was South Carolina's problem this year, and UConn took advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest. Joyce Edwards, Dota, Chloe Kitts, and Fagan, they literally do the same thing. They
do.
bring the same thing to the game. So like it's just they all step on each other's toes. Like so sometimes you gotta go and find them diamonds in the rough to build the team out at the bottom, right? Go find that top 100 player that's not in the top 50. That's a shooter, right? Like so hopefully this offseason she can bring some more shooting in because I don't know with Paul gone. I mean Tessa coming back, right? So I mean you still got Tessa's
coming. The only people they're
I don't see
losing
how
is
she starts
Paige.
though. I don't see how Tessa starts though. Yeah, I don't see how she starts. Because I know she's supposed to be replacing Paul next year as the 2 guard. I don't see how she starts though.
No, she's gonna replace Bree as the wing.
She's too inconsistent for me. No, I'm talking about her. How Dawn is going to use her. Dawn is going to use her in the same way he used Paul this year, running the flare screens, catching and shooting. But I don't think she starts. I don't see her starting. Something's off. Something's off with her game.
Yeah. I don't know who they're gonna put in there. I just know you're gonna have, depending on what Raven does. I think Raven ought to just come out because there's nothing else she can do. I mean, it's going to be the same thing. Because if she come out, then Maddie could play the 1, Flau'Jae will be at the 2, and then they got some recruits coming in. One of them I think plays the wing, and she could put the ball on the floor and she could shoot. So, and I don't know about the other people. I got to see.
Yeah.
But they need more shooting though to spread open the floor. Because if you're going to go with Joyce as the 5, which I think they're going to, you gotta get some more shooters around, so it'll open the lane up for her.
Yeah, Joyce will definitely be their 5 next year. Joyce will definitely start at 5 next year. I don't know. Because Kids comes back next year. Kids gonna be their 4.
Yeah, she's gonna be the 4.
They backcourt. I don't know, HD. I don't know. That point guard, shooting guard, and small forward position is up in the air.
Yeah, them 3 gonna be up in the air.
I think it's gonna be by committee. Watch, it's gonna be by committee to start the season.
Yeah, but Don does that all the time.
Yeah, it's gonna be by committee. Then halfway through, she gonna have a start lineup.
Yeah, Don not gonna get one like specific person. She just gonna be going through a deck of cards, like your turn. And then at the end of the game, she gonna stick with who she think who's gonna do the job to close the game. That's how she coaches. That's why when you asked earlier, do I think this motivates her to do? I don't think she's gonna change up. I just think what she's gonna do is she'll probably get some shooters who can shoot already, because that's what she did with Alicia Gray when Alicia came in from North Carolina. So she'll probably get her somebody in the rough like that, and then she'll go with it again. And she's going to work around the post. I mean, that's just what she's going to do.
Keon Mills said South Carolina starting lineup next year going to be Tessa, Flau'Jae, Joyce, Kitts, and Watkins. Good luck. What the hell?
Kitts and Watkins?
Flau'Jae. Who's your Flau'Jae, Tessa, Joyce, Kitts, and Watkins? Who's your point guard?
Yeah, you ain't got no point guard on that list.
What? What? He must have just looked at the roster and said, "Oh, I know who we should start." What? You didn't even think that through.
Tessa, Flau'Jae. Well, Tessa's not going to start. Raven's most likely coming back. I'm not sure. It depends. Like where she'll only come out if she knows she's definitely gonna get picked. But if she know they're gonna be playing, she's gonna come back. Tessa, I don't know if Tessa starts. Tessa's too small to me because she's a tweener. She's too small to play the wing, but she's not really quick enough to play the guard. Mm-hmm. Like she's in between. So she got to come off the bench. That's just what's going to be her role. is to be a bench, just be a solid bench player. And then you got Maddie. Maddie's good. She could run the point. Flau'Jae is good, but the thing is, Flau'Jae gonna have to be Flau'Jae. She got to score. She's gonna have to. If she's not making her shots or she's not working out there on offense, getting things done, Flau'Jae gonna get benched. And I don't know if she starts because they're gonna go through camp. I don't know who they're gonna bring in. They need somebody at that wing. If they could get somebody at the wing and get a solid 2 guard that can shoot and be able to make and pass and be able to roam around and not just be one-on-one, she'll be fine. And then you could build around Flau'Jae. Flau'Jae could do her thing because you'll have people around her. But if you don't put nobody around Flau'Jae that's like guaranteed to shoot, good luck, like Prince voice. Good luck.
But even with Joyce, is she really a 3?
No, Joyce is a 5. Joyce is not a 3.
That's what I'm saying.
She's a 5.
Like, look at his lineup. Your front court is Kitts, Joyce, and Watkins.
The only person out of that could play the 3, and I'm not comfortable with it, is Kitts. That's it. Yeah, and she don't need to play the 3. Right, she's quicker than both of them. But if you want to say who's the wing in that lineup, it would be Kitts. Tessa would be in the backcourt with Flau'Jae. And I don't trust that one goddamn bit. And I know Don looking at that like, hell no.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. If you got Flau'Jae, Joyce Edwards, Kitts, Watkins, and Tessa Johnson in your starting lineup, you don't really got no shooting. Flau'Jae is a bucket getter. She's not an actual shooter. Tessa is too inconsistent. Joyce doesn't shoot 3s at all. Joyce literally didn't take a 3 this year. Literally.
No.
Like, what do we like? I'm looking at her stats right now. She didn't take a 3 this year. Like, that's like, you don't got nobody to stretch the floor.
The only way that lineup works is if Chloe Kitts practice shooting all goddamn summer. That's it. Other than that, you're gonna have Watkins and you're gonna have Joyce down low. That's cool, but you still don't have a wing unless Chloe can be the wing, and she's not quick enough to be a wing. That she's a stretch 4 at best. Like, she's not a wing. Now, Tessa, again, she's not good enough defensively, and she's not quick enough to play a guard. And she's really a wing, but she's undersized. She's an undersized wing. So she's not going to last the whole year. She may last in college, but I don't think she'll last. Her shot got to get consistent. If she's not consistent enough, she's not going to help them. They're still going to crowd the paint because that's how Don like to play.
HD, will Watkins be back for the start of the season, or you think around Christmas time?
I think around Christmas time.
When did she get injured? When did she get injured?
Well, she got injured early. She got injured early in the season.
Okay, so a year.
Yeah. So I think she'll be back by Christmas because I think she got hurt around that time, December.
She got hurt.
Or was it January?
I can actually look. Let me pull up her game log. Her last game was January 5th versus
it was January.
Mississippi. Yeah. So January, and what was her injury? Was her ACL too?
Yeah, ACL. Yep.
So February, March, April. I can see her. I can see her coming. I can see her coming back to start the season, but I think she'll slow walk back. I mean, that's 8 months difference, 9 months difference.
Depends on her work ethic.
Yeah, 3 to 6 months in rehab. That puts her back in like just playing contact sports. Puts her back playing contact sports around like July. They give it the rest of the summer to kind of like get back in shape.
Yep.
But just as far as like getting back in game shape, she's gonna have to play herself back into game shape. You don't get in game shape just by running laps, doing rehab and practice. You gotta because you need game time. You need game reps. So
yeah,
I can see doing like walking her back into the season.
Yeah, Dawn not gonna rush her back. She gonna play her slow. So, but I like I said, they need to get a wing and they need to get a guard if they want to come back next year. And everybody's got to work on their game, their offensive game. I want to see Chloe try to stretch out more with her shot, work on that jump shot. Because I think she could do a lot of damage from that elbow and top of the key if she can get that shot going, and I think that'll open it up for their offense more.
Yeah, I would like to see Watkins at the 4 more because I think at the next level that's going to be her position. I don't think she's going to be a 5 at the next level. I think she'll be a 4 because she isn't a great rebounder. If she was a better rebounder, I know she hustles. But I think she can actually do more defensively at the 4 because she can guard bigger wings. She can't. She's quick enough to guard bigger wings, and she's smart on defense. So I would like her at the 4 instead of the 5 because I think she can impact the game more at the 4. I would put Joyce Edwards at my 5.
Me too. Yeah, she gonna be a 5.
But the only thing is, one of them got to come off the bench. You can't play Watkins, Chloe, and Joyce Edwards together.
Oh, it's gonna be
one
Watkins,
of them got to come off the bench.
It's gonna be Watkins. It's gonna be Watkins.
That's the thing. Don't bro.
Yeah, she gonna bring Joyce. She gonna start Joyce. Joyce and Chloe gonna start. Watkins gonna come off the bench along with Dowda and Tack. They gonna come off the bench. The problem gonna be with her is the because I don't know if Raven leaves. If Raven stays, then I don't know who else they gonna put at that 2 or that 3. That's gonna be the question mark for her. Because you're losing a lot with Pow leaving. Like, I know Pow had a bad game, but Pow hit some shots this like the past 2 years. She been good at that 3-point line for him.
Yeah. Raven needs to figure out what she gonna do. I mean, she in a tough spot because technically last year she would have had if she would have came out last year, she would have had a better stock than this year because last year was her best season. Like out of all 4 years, last year was her best season. So last year she had a better chance of getting a better draft selection than this year. This year, I don't know, Raven. Man, I'm rooting for you, but you didn't do enough this year. No lie. You got South Carolina to the championship game, but I'm talking about as far as your individual stock. You didn't do enough this year.
Oh.
Yeah, she did not. Because she had came out last year?
Last year? Yeah, she could have came out last year.
Yeah, she should have came out. She should have came out. Because I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know where she'll go. I mean, I think somebody will take a chance. I think somebody take a chance on her because she got a high IQ. She can play, and I think somebody will work with her. Because I've seen players that came in that weren't that good offensively, but when they got with the right coaches, they were good. So I think she'll have a place in the league, just depending on where she go.
Yeah, I'm rooting for it though, man. I'm rooting for it though.
Because you don't have a lot of defensive guards.
Yeah. Hey, Priest, You got control of the backstage?
Yeah.
All right. I'm probably about to head out, man.
Yeah, I'm about to as well.
Yeah,
I'm finna go
I'm
get
about
me
to
something to
head.
eat, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all coming through, man. It was a great stream.
yeah,
Salute to everybody in the chat, all the super chats.
yeah.
I will holler at y'all. I'm gonna be in y'all show tomorrow because I know y'all gonna have a lot to talk about.
Oh man, we got a
Yeah,
lot to talk about, man.
yep.
Got a lot, man.
Be right there in
Yeah,
that
man.
chat
Like we
room.
said, appreciate everybody for pulling up. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Appreciate all the super chats that came through supporting the channel. Appreciate everybody in the comments as always, man. Make sure y'all hit the like on your way out. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, and we'll see y'all next time, man.
All right.
Salute, fellas.